Bra jobbat.
Detsamma.
What is up, everybody? We are here for round number 7. Round 7. That's the round. That's the round. I'm very excited. Today I am facing a strong opponent, probably the strongest of them all. And his name is Hyun Seo. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I know his older brother, Young Min Seo. I remember when I played him the first time, he was 1600. He's my age, his older brother. He was 1600 and I drew him, and it was the saddest day of my life because I was 1900 and I asked myself, how can I draw a 1600? This is terrible. Then his older brother just went on to become one of the best Swedish chess players and won either last year or a few years ago the Swedish chess championship, like, of everyone. Like, it was insane. So his older brother is now, you know, like, really strong. I think he's like 2500 or something. I am super strong, you know, but I'm facing the younger brother. He was born in 2006, and he's rated like 2150. So this is gonna be a tough game, but I am very, very, very excited. I think that this is gonna be, great. I have the black pieces, so you know it's not gonna be easy. And I'm right now trying to win the tournament. And to win the tournament, I think I need to take like 2.5 points out of the last 3 rounds, at least 2 or 2.5 points. So it's important for me to not lose today. I can draw, I can win. I cannot lose. I cannot lose. So I will do my everything to not lose. That is just my goal. So actually, I'm gonna run up as soon as possible. I just had my pasta bolognese, but today I had it before stream, which is amazing. And I'm gonna run up as soon as possible because every day when I go up, the fair play people, you know, like that are checking me, they're like, "Oh, Anna, you're late," and I'm like, "Yes, I am." And it's an awkward conversation every single day. So I am not gonna be late today. Today I'll be there and they will say that I am on time. They will see that I'm on time. And I'm gonna be very proud about that. So, Mom, wish me good luck.
Yeah, of course. Good luck and enjoy your game.
Thank you.
Just keep on fighting.
I'm gonna enjoy it. Today I am not spending 30 minutes on a single move, okay? I am not. Like, if I do it, like, scream at me, okay? I will not be able to see you, but scream at me, because I am not allowed. Not 30 minutes. I am maximum allowed to spend 20 minutes on a move, and I will have 40 minutes by move 20. I need to accomplish that goal one day. I think the day I accomplish it will be the day that I start playing really good chess. So wish me good luck, everybody. I'm gonna run upstairs. I got my glasses, I got my lipstick, I got everything I might possibly need. And yeah, I'll see you all after the game. My mom will be commentating. Bye, bye, see you later. Wish me luck, bye, 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 bye.
Yeah. So, hello everybody. I am Pia Cramling, Anna's mother. I will comment on her game. Anna is running up to the playing hall. I need to put my glasses. How much time is it left before the start? There are 3 minutes left. Will Anna be on time here for the first time on the tournament? Will she arrive on time? But we shouldn't be too worried. Even if she arrives a little bit after time, that is absolutely fine. She can arrive like all other players 15 minutes after the game has started, and that is still fine. You will lose time on your clock, but nothing more than that will happen. But you're not allowed to arrive later, then you will actually lose your game. So you need to be there within these 15 minutes. So Anna is running up. She's playing here in Stockholm, this very beautiful festival, Rilton Festival. Anna plays in Rilton Elo. She is having 5 out of 6. She's doing a fantastic tournament. She has 5 out of 6. She's sharing first place with 5 other players. One of them is her young opponent, Rilton Elo. He is, as Anna said, he's born 2006. He's 17. He has a brother, Jung Min, who is very well known in Sweden. Jung Min, his older brother, has played in the national team. He won the Swedish championship when I was playing with him also there. I think it's maybe 2.5 years ago when he won it in Helsingborg. So Jung Elo, Anna's opponent, is coming from a chess family. They are actually also having, I think, a younger brother who are playing, so there are 3 brothers playing chess. And he is seeded number 2 in the tournament with 21.56 because Rilton Elo is a tournament for players below 2,200. And the number 1 is Axel Berlin. It's another young Swedish player. He's not a junior any longer, but he's a young Swedish player. And number 2 we see here today with the white pieces against Anna. And Anna, she is seeded number 7 in the tournament. But now both of them are sharing first to 6th place. There are 4 more players having the same points, 5 out of 6. So it's so exciting. And as Anna said, it's very important to keep on scoring, to keep on staying in the top. And behind them, there are I think there were 9 players with 4.5 out of 6, so there are lots of players following them, but there are 6 players in the top here. And here we can see her opponent. He is sitting down there at the board. He is sitting down there at the board with the white pieces. Anna has not arrived yet. I guess this anti-cheating control takes some time, so it might be a little bit of time before she will arrive, but she will be with you there at any moment. So and we can see all the players are there. Yesterday at this time there were very few players sitting. I don't know why. I thought it was maybe because of the free day that people were coming late. Maybe it takes longer time to get through this anti-cheating control where everyone has to pass. It's a little bit like when you're flying, you need to pass this control when they're checking that you don't bring anything you're not allowed to bring in. And of course you're not allowed to bring in your mobile, you're not allowed to bring in your iWatch, any technical things. I think actually you should not even bring your pen either. So this is just quite typical in tournaments, in big tournaments, international tournaments. We see how the players shake their hands. We could see that her opponent played his first move, and here it came. It was e4. I don't think that was a surprise. I believe that this is his main move. I actually played against him in this autumn. We played in the Stockholm team league, and then he also played e4 against me. So here Anna is coming. She is coming. She's sitting down, so she was a little bit late, but she was only like some 15-20 seconds late. She didn't manage to arrive on time. She didn't arrive on time, but she just almost was there on time. And her opponent played his first move. Anna's clock is ticking, but she has 90 minutes. This is a tournament with classical chess. They have lots of time. At least it feels like lots of time when you start the game. When some moves has been played, it could feel like little time, but they're having 90 minutes, and in these 90 minutes, they will have to make 40 moves. But all the time they are getting 30 seconds per move they are playing on the board. So this is just very, very important, and it's how it works these days. And when they have made 40 moves, if the game is not decided by then, they will get half an hour each more for the rest of the game, and all the time this half minute. So this is a classical tournament with classical time, and it feels like lots of time in the beginning, but we have seen that this had been one of Anna's problems. She has played so well. So she finds some very, very important moves, some only moves, but she has been playing slowly. So this has been her problem in the tournament. Let's see if she can play quicker today. Let's see what she will do here in the opening. And the opening is so important, so sometimes players spend a lot of time. Anna played knight c6 here, d4 came. He's blitzing out his moves, and this is quite typical. You notice that when you know what to do, you are playing the move immediately. Anna will absolutely take on d4. She did that. He took back with the knight, and let's see what she is going to play here now. What is she going to play here? She took here on d4. This has been played. Her opponent answered immediately. What is she going to do? I cannot see, but I think she actually played. Let's see. It takes a little bit of time to get the moves here, but I will move them on. She played e5. He played knight b5, and this is a very logical move, because after e5 we can see there is a hole here, and you want to go with the knight to here is what you want to do. So she played knight b5, a6 came, knight d6 came. They are blitzing out the moves. Anna took, queen takes, and so what has happened? Anna has changed her bishop, but this knight has taken 1, 2, 3 steps to get there. There is a hole here on d5. Now is also a little bit of hole on d6. So let's see what she's going to play here in this position, how she's going to manage, because now we have the queen here, which is actually a little bit annoying because Anna will not be able to make castling. Also, this queen makes this pawn a backward pawn. We cannot move it. Yeah, it doesn't work to move it. And if you don't move it, how are we getting out with the bishop? So it's not possible. Did Anna play here a move? I cannot see. We have this. She played queen e7. So this is her way of deciding what to play here. And what did he do? He just took on e7 very, very quickly. Anna took back, knight took e7, and we can see only after 7 moves we have an endgame. We have an endgame here, and this is very exciting. We have an endgame already here, and endgames are the most difficult part in chess, because it's a little bit funny, a little bit curious that when you have less pieces on the board, then it's getting more difficult. And so the endgame are difficult, and we are actually learning them. I would say the best way is to playing out the games. Play the endgames. Even if it looks very equal, keep on playing. You get the feeling for them. And this is actually an advantage. We who have been playing for a long time, we have played a lot of endgames. And like that, it makes it easier for every endgame you play. You are training endgames. You get to understand it a little bit better. And also, when I was young, we had this adjournment, and then we had to analyze a lot of endgames. We didn't have the computers to help us. We had to analyze themselves. And that was also a way of training endgames. And now, after taking on c7, Anna took back with a knight. For the first time, her opponent is stopped playing. And Anna, she goes up. I guess she wants to have some coffee, something to drink, which is very important. And we can see here now, and now he's taking his time, her opponent. And so we have this endgame already here. And what can we say about the position? Anna has developed 1-2 pieces. So she's a little bit quicker on the development. That is good. But there's a little bit of a hole here on d5. So her plan is to go d5 to get this pawn not being a backward pawn. She can put it here, but then it will be a backward pawn when the rook comes to later on. When the rook comes to d1, it could be off the castling short side here. The rook will come to d1. It will put pressure on d6. So her plan is to go with the pawn to d5. And what is good for white? Yeah, it's not for white. White has the bishop pair. So this is actually something we know that can be annoying. White has the bishop pair and can play with it. So what is white going to do here? I'm not sure, but this is what white's triumph is here, to play with the bishop pair. Anna has got out with her pieces. She's actually, I would say, she's planning to go d5 just to get rid of this backward pawn, and at the same time she will open up for this bishop. And even if d5 would open up for the bishop pair, there are pawns on both sides, but the knight, let's say we go something very small. I just want you, want you to see this, that this would be very pleasant, because we have maybe like this. I just show something. We can go here. We can go maybe, now we can go knight d4. We have threats against c2 and e2. So these knights are actually very good here in the center. After we go bishop e6, we put the rook on d8 and another rook on c8. And all of a sudden black is getting out with all her pieces. So her plan is d5. Is black going to play against, is white going to prevent her from playing d5? It could be with a move like this. But you can absolutely play it if you want to. But after a move like knight before, probably she will need to defend, white will need to defend this threat here like this. I'm not sure if this, you can also maybe play a move like this, knight d4, and if you go here, could we just even maybe can we start playing like this? I'm not sure, but this could be a possibility, because after this, if you take here, we will take back here, and we can see that this bishop is coming out to b7. This could absolutely be fine to play. And if you come here, we can even go b4, and if you go, I don't know, knight c4, yeah, we might go maybe castling, I'm not sure, maybe bishop a6 could also be a move. This could actually be a move. We're not so worried about this, because king f8, when you take here, this we don't have to, we can take back, and we have threats against this knight, but we also have this fork. So it's not possible to play like this. But this was just some way. He played now. What did he play? I cannot see. He played a little move, bishop d2. This was very, very surprising move to me. This was a very surprising move to me. He played bishop d2. And why did he play this move? Yeah, he played against Anna's plan. He didn't want to allow the knight to come to b4, and he played quite quickly. But I would just say that now, for me, d5 is the absolutely natural move. And if you take it, we get the knight here in the center, and the center. If you go knight c3 here, we might go even knight bd4, castling. Maybe we can attack this with more pieces like bishop f5. You see, there are threats against c2. This could be just annoying for white to play against. So I would say bishop d2 was a quite cautious, a small move. It's nothing wrong with it's not a mistake, but it's not the most ambitious move white play. And white played. The logic with this move is that white played against black's plan. White didn't want to allow this knight to come to b4 to put some threats on c2, because white doesn't want to give away the bishop pair. White wants to play with the two bishops, and so white's plan here is actually to keep on playing, maybe to change a pair of knights, to play any kind of endings where white is... Thank you, producer. So I got some coffee and tea, in coffee and water, which will be very important here. Also commentate. And she played d5. I would say this is absolutely the most natural move. This is a move I would have played also, because I want this pawn to go further, and I prefer to put it on d5. So what is her opponent going to play here? Is this a possibility? Go knight c3, and I'm just wondering if you go here. Yeah, maybe bishop e6 is the most logical to play. I wonder, can we go d4 here? But maybe now, if you go knight d5, I guess we will grab it. We need to grab it, and we go knight e7. And now the question is this a weak or is this a strong pawn? I would say this pawn is quite weak. Maybe you have to do something like this. We will take here, and are we going to take? We take on d5, but we also have this pawn hanging, and now maybe knight b4 or maybe castling. All of these are fine, and I don't know what is white going to do. We might even go rook e8 here, because if you are too quickly to grab it, we will take this bishop, and you see, when the king move anywhere, we take the next one. So this is not possible. d5 was a good move. Let's see what her opponent will play here. Anna is having more time than her opponent. He's going to play knight c3. He's grabbing the knight, and here it came, knight c3. He took on d5, and now he plays knight c3. And now here I would say Anna, knight bd4. Now she can get here with the knight. I just would say that this is a very natural move to play. What is happening here? Castling, how is he going to defend this? I think knight d4 is just a very, very normal move to make. Castling and bishop f5. Do we have some tricks here? Can we go g4? I'm just wondering what is happening. Is a6 a move here now? So, yeah, and this knight is trapped. Just one we take here, we're going to take back with the king, and how is positioned like this. Black has got one pawn. We can see this knight is not coming out. Maybe we go a move like a5. Maybe this we will get 2 pawns here, but it could be that white is better here. I would say so. We have got a rook and 2 pawns, but it's for the 2 bishops. The 2 bishops are very strong. So this is just, so knight c3, he's playing this quite quickly. Knight d4, long castling, bishop f5. This could be, yes, can this be something not so good? Yeah, this is actually a mistake because of the knight e4. So knight d4, I think Anna will play this move, but this can be lots of tactics. And you see how quickly he's playing here. After bishop f5, we have a move like g4. What happens if we take the move? Then again, we have a3. Again, we have this plan. Oh, and you see this knight is absolutely, what is going to happen here? I have no idea. Bishop h3, can we go knight d5? No, this could be, I don't know what is going to happen here. We have some tricks here with rook he1, and the idea is if you go castling, we will have this winning move because there are threats against the bishops, there are threats against g7. This will be too much for black to handle, but this is very far away. So knight db4, I think Anna will play this move. It's such a tempting move, and it's not the wrong move, but he is blitzing out his move. So that's a little bit, so I think he absolutely will go long castling. And if Anna goes bishop f5, what is he going to do? Is he going to play a3 here? What is happening here? We can see this knight, and after g4 we have bishop g6. After a move like f4, what are we going to do? We can just grab it, and if you come here we have knight d4, and the knight will absolutely come back into the game. This is fine, but no, he will not go a3. He would go something like g4. I have no idea what is this going to happen here. We go h5. What is this? He can take here, and in this position, how will this be? Can we go bishop e2? We are going back with the rook. Can we put more pressure here? h5. And then we might go here, but we have this h3 pawn all the time, or h6. This is very long, but we will win the 2 bishops for white will win the 2 bishops for the rook and 2 pawns, and this will not be worse for white. I would say the bishops together are very strong, even though. So we can say that normally when you get the bishop pair and you have an endgame, the bishop are equal like a rook and 2 pawns. If you have a bishop and knight against a rook and 1 pawn, that's about equal. What is better depends on the pawn structure, it depends on lots of things, but the rook becoming so much stronger in the endgame. But when the rook plays against the bishop pair, you need 2 pawns. The bishops are so strong, really so strong. So let's see here. I believe Anna will go knight b4. This is absolutely a very normal move. If she plays here, I guess there will be some long castling here, and we can have this long castling, and we have an equal position. Could it be something? Yeah, knight d4 could be, because you want to play knight g5. I'm wondering here what is better. Could it be f6? It could also be h6, could be a way of stopping the move, but probably maybe f6 is a good way to stop it. And if knight c5 comes, we will absolutely keep the bishop. We go with the bishop to f5, and a position like this, we will probably, yes, try to yeah, just try to double the rooks here on the d file. This is, I don't know, is this a crazy move? I don't know what will happen here. Now, if you take here, we will absolutely go back. You will have to take, and we will just grab on g2. This will absolutely be fine. But this is very long. So I would say that the most solid move here is to go bishop e6. This is the most solid move. Absolutely. If you take here and you take back and we go bishop e6, we will see a long castling. Anna will need to, she can castle long side, she will need to castle short side. And maybe in a position like this, this will be more pleasant for white. White will be better here. So not take on c3. And this is quite typical. When you have pieces standing against each other, you can exchange. When you start up with chess, it's very common. You won't exchange immediately. But normally the best is, if Anna is going to exchange this knight, put up this bishop. Because if her opponent exchange, she takes back. And we can see the bishop on d5 is a more active bishop. It looks at g2, it looks at the king side. This is absolutely fine. You're not going to take the pawn here, but now Anna can castle alongside. And it could be good to keep the kings on the same side. And actually, it's good to have the king on the queen side, because we can see that white has 1, 2, 3 pawns here. Black has only 2 pawns. So white has a majority. White has also the bishop pair. So this is better to keep the king here, just to stop this extra pawn white has on the queen side. It's not that white is a pawn up. Black has this beautiful pawn chain, 4 against 3. So black has a pawn extra here in the center, in the king side. So it's about equal, but white has this tiny advantage with the bishop pair. And that is something you will keep on playing for a very long time. And so it's a little bit more pleasant for white, but this is a better way of exchanging if Anna. So I would say that in this position, either go knight b4, but then we're getting into then we come long castling, bishop f5. I have no idea. I think this is what we will see on the board. And then it could be he played this crazy move. I have no idea what has happened. If we go h4, do we need, what happened if we go h6? This could absolutely, could it be a mistake? We're still planning to take here on c2. If we go g5 here, is it bad to take here? Bishop takes, and no, because we have h6. We have such a good move. h6, the point is, if you go here, we have a3, and this knight is trapped. So we need to go something like bishop f5 to get this bishop out here. And now we're still planning to take with the knight on c2 and knight d4. But this, so g4, if Anna go, her opponent went up here. So it could be that because he has played this very quickly, has only used like 1 minute plus half of the plus this half minute they got for the moves. They have been playing, actually, they have played quite a lot of moves here. They have played like, no, so this is the position. It's like here, her opponent has played 11th move. So he has got, so he spent like 5-6 minutes for that. And so the question is, he played it so quickly, but after this is not possible. We will go bishop f5, we threaten take here, and if we go something like this, I guess we'll just go, we put the other knight on d4, this will be too much to handle, this would just be very bad. So if Anna go knight b4, and I believe we will see this move on the board, this is the most active move. She sees she can put pressure here, and after long castling, she sees she can put pressure here, and then yes, but her opponent seems to be so relaxed, so I think we will see this move. And if this will happen, we will have lots of tactics here, because you can take on g4, but then we have a3, and we see that this knight has no way to come back. This knight has no way to come back, so you will play, but you will get another pawn. I don't know what is the best move. Maybe bishop f3 could be the best move, but then you have this rook h3, I don't know, a5, what could be happening if you take here? We will just take back. If you go something like knight b5, you cannot do it because we have a mate here on the last rank. In a position like this, you need to go knight b1, and maybe here f6, maybe long castling is possible also. Short castling, and you will take on d1. But you wait to take on d1. There is actually no hurry to take here. So when the rook moves, yes, then you will take on d1. You might go here also, and we go rook f d8. And in a position like this, normally the one with the rook wants to, with the two rooks, want to change one of the rook. The two bishops together with the rooks are very, very strong. So normally you want to change one of the rooks actually in a position like this. Only if you could be attacking with your both rooks, yes, then you might keep them. But in general, you want to change this, to take away this rook for white, because the rook is a very good piece together with the bishops. So let's go back, but this is the position on the board. So knight c3 came, he played bishop d2, he played knight c3, and what did Anna play? No, she hasn't played. I thought it was Anna who played, but it was a player on the side of her who was playing. Anna is still thinking here, and this is also a very important moment. I would say that bishop e6 or knight b4 are the most I would like to see on the board. This is a little more cautious move. This is absolutely the most ambitious move, castling, and I think this is what we will see, bishop f5. But then he has this very, very tricky move, and this is absolutely, all of a sudden we're getting into some tactics. I have no idea what is going to happen here. You probably need to go in after h4. You will need to go something like h5, knight d4. What is going to happen here? We have h5, bishop takes c2, but because after a3 we have this. I have to show you this beautiful, beautiful move, and all of a sudden we have a checkmate. We had something similar to look at when Anna was playing black 2 days ago. We saw there were some fantastic mates with a knight, with two knights and a bishop, and here we could also see it again, but this would absolutely not happen. This would be good for Anna after a move like this. I'm just wondering, can we even go f6? It might be not so good. Yeah, maybe we can even go f6, because after a move like this we will just change it, and we keep with a pawn extra here, and we have some threats with knight b3. So I don't know, after bishop, this is I think this is what we'll see. She has played, and she played knight before. This she played, and he has to play along castle. This is absolutely the only move he can play. This is absolutely the only move he can play. I think he will play this quickly, because he played knight c3 so quickly, and after knight c3, this is the first move to analyze, to play. And after long castling, I am sure that we will see, I believe Anna will go bishop f5, and here, I don't know if he'll go for this very, very tactical move. Here, h4, I wonder what is happening after knight e4. For me, all these things are getting so crazy. What is going to happen here after here? Can we go take knight takes c2 here? No, then we will lose this piece. There's so many pieces hanging here. And if we go knight takes c4, we have bishop take d4. This is very important. What is happening here? We have bishop c5. And now in the end, we have bishop f3. We're attacking the rook. It has to come here. We have bishop g4, and we play this move. And here we can take, and we have maybe h5. And the idea is, if you go f3, we have bishop e6 attacking the knight. And after something like knight c3, we can defend. And in a position like this, after all this firework, we can see that black has gone 3 pawns for the two bishops. And here black should be better. Even if black would wish to have these pawns on black squares, to have more control of the black squares, because when you have a white squared bishop, the pawns are stronger on white squares. They're working better together. They are like a team together, but it's not. But you have 3 pawns. That's quite a lot. Black should be better there. So I don't know. We have an endgame, but it could be lots of tactics coming here. Now Anna went knight b4, and he cannot go, he can absolutely not go a3, because she's threatening to win on the spot with his fork. King has to move, we take the rook, and this would be finish of the game, because the rooks are so stronger in the endgame. They're so much stronger than the knight. She would only get the rook for the knight. She would get the rook and a pawn for the knight, and that's worth 6 points. The knight is worth about 3. That would be just fantastic, a winning position. But of course, he is going to defend. This square c2. He can defend it with castling, which is the strongest move. But then I hope Anna doesn't go knight d4. Knight d4 would be a mistake. After knight d4, taking on c2, we have bishop d3, and we can see the knights are not coming out. She's going to lose one of the knights, and she would not have any chance, I would say, to survive in this position. So if he go long castling, which is the best move, Anna needs to go bishop f5. She needs to play bishop f5 here. This is very important, that she keeps on putting this pawn under fire, that she puts more pressure on it, and now she's planning to take it with the knight and then go knight d4, and here the knight will absolutely be safe. It will absolutely be in a good place. So Anna played knight d4, the most active move. She's threatening against c2. So if your opponent can go bishop rook c1, but after bishop f5, how are you going to defend c2? It gets you into big problems. After king d1, we have knight d4. And now this would absolutely, if you go a3, we can absolutely just play like this here. And now when this is threatening, we give it check. And we will just have a healthy pawn extra. We have different color bishop, but it doesn't matter so much because we have lots of pieces on the board. This is nothing to be worried about. We can go rook d8, we can even go castling. But rook d8 is a fine move because if you give it check, we will just go up with the king. We can go king e7, but we can also go king d7. I will say that is also absolutely fine. And you have nothing better than maybe to go back with a knight, and then we can go maybe king e6 or maybe just not rook c8 because it's a fork threatening here. But this will absolutely, you can maybe go here if you give it check. We can maybe run away with the king, maybe to f5 or f6. This is fine. And in general, we have this little rule that when you play against a black square bishop, we have a white square bishop. If possible, the king is better on white squares than black, if possible. It's a little bit just a common rule, but here you can go to f6, but the king f5 is also fine, and then you will hide away to g6, and you will come back with the king. But let's go back. So now her opponent starts thinking, I'm very happy to see that. Could it be that he forgot about knight d4, didn't he? Because he played his knight c3 so quickly. He played it so quickly. And now, so could it be that he forgot about knight before? Or did he forgot about that after d5, when Anna opened pushed her pawn in the center forward, she changed her pawn. Now this bishop is ready to go up, and it's ready to go to f5, from where it will put more pressure on this pawn on c2. So how will, I would say that white has only one way. This is not a good move to play. We can just grab it, take here, and we go bishop f5, and you are getting some problems to defend this pawn. I would say that maybe knight d4 is necessary, but now I would say long castling is a good move, because after knight d4 we have this threat. You know, the knights are very tricky. They are making forks here and there, so we always have to pay attention to it. This is a big threat, but we can play this move with a double idea. One is we avoid this fork, and the other one is we're putting pressure against d3, and it's so difficult because if you try to defend it, we will just jump in here, and you have to go something like the back here, but this will absolutely be very, very good for Anna. It could be that you play even a small move like this to put the king on b7, and then after you can double the rooks. You can even start doubling rooks, maybe with rook d7 if you want it, or rook d5 looks like a very, very good move also. But let's go back. This is the position. Now her opponent is start thinking, and Anna has spent like 10 minutes plus the 5.5 minutes she has got for every move. So she has been spending like 15 minutes. That's absolutely very, very fine. So he is seeing she has pressure here, and so he starts thinking, and So Anna plays in this very beautiful Rilton Elo. Is in this chess festival, Rilton, and this is the second group. The first group is Rilton Cup. And I just want to mention it because today there is only one player in Rilton Cup who has 5.5 out of 6, and it's a young Swedish player. His name is Edvin Trost. He's only 16. He just got his IM title some weeks back, or maybe 1 month back. So he became IM, and yesterday he won a very important game against one of the top seeds. He won against Kai de Colautz, who was number 2. And so he is number 1, and I believe there are 3 players, or could be 4 players coming behind him. So there are very few players in the top, but he's leading the tournament alone, and it's so nice to have a Swede up in the top. And today they are going to play. He will play against another grandmaster, Erik Blomqvist, and they are actually playing in the same club, Rokaden. So let's see what is going to happen there, if there will be a fight, or I guess there will be a fight, but what will happen. But that is Rilton Cup. We are not looking so much at Rilton Cup. Another player who's playing there in Rilton Cup is Anna's father, Juan Bellon. He has played there lots of time. Like me, I also played there lots of time. Anna has played in this Rilton Festival quite many times too. So this is a little bit like a favorite for us to be here in Stockholm during Christmas and New Year's Eve to play this tournament, which is always held the same days from the 27th of January, and it will finish from the 27th of December and finish 5th of January. So it's starting 1 year and it finished 2024. So this was a little bit about the festival. Today there was, yesterday there was also another tournament started for players under 1800, and we had some 80, 85, 90 players playing there. So it's just a lot of things going on. Yesterday we also had a speech by Oleg Romanishin. I would say that he might be the most well-known players. He's playing in Rilton Cup. He is not so young any longer. He's 71 years old, but he's a very well-known player. He's coming from Ukraine. He has won in lots of gold medals in the European Team Championship. He also has won some silver and bronze in the Olympiads with his team. He's played for Soviet Union and for Ukraine. So this was a little bit about this beautiful festival, but Anna plays in Rilton Elo. We have such an exciting game here. It's so exciting. There are no queens on the board, but it is anyway exciting because Anna is threatening to win on the spot. She's threatening to grab this pawn. It's not only a pawn, she's going to make a fork. White has to defend against this. So what is White going to do? I'm sure he's going to castle, because anything else will make lots of problems for him. He cannot try to counter with something against c7, because here, we will just grab it, and we can see that this knight is defended by the other one. So no, he's not going to do that and come here. Now we will just grab it. No, this is out of the question. So he needs to defend here. He absolutely needs to defend it, and the best way he can do is to go long castling. So so this is the best move, and it's quite logical, because if Anna takes on c2, it will not longer be with a check, and he has some tactic ideas, and the tactic idea is that this knight has no way to go backwards. It can only go forward. You see that a6, her pawn is there. You can also see that if she tries to go to d5, the knight will just capture it. So she needs to play this move to put more pressure. This is absolutely the only way if you go long castling. Anything else would just be bad for Anna. And after that, we have a very, very, I would say, tactical position. If you go something like that, we will just grab the pawn. Can we go bishop b6 something here? But now Anna, so now Anna actually could be castling here, and if you try to go, now we have g4. No, this would not be good. So maybe in a position like this, could knight d4 be the good move? I'm not sure, but this is absolutely possible. If you go knight d5, we will absolutely go, I think you can go castling, but the strongest move is to go rook c8. And why is rook c8 such a good move? Because we put the rook on the same line as the king. So this king is having big problems. We're actually having a threat. Let's see you make such a slow move. I will just show you the threat we have. We go knight b4. This is a check here. You have to come here between. But now we can just take on a2. We see that this is just we can see that it's a pin here. The knight cannot take. It has to go. I guess we just go knight b3. You have to move the knight, and we will just grab here, and we will win. Another pawn, and this would actually be lots of pawn over. It would even be, is it 3 pawns? Yeah, this would be winning. So let's go back. This is far from the game. So if he goes along castling, I hope and I expect Anna to go bishop f5. This is absolutely the best move. This is a move she has to play. She will put pressure on her opponent, but her opponent has to go for tactics with g4. He has to go for tactics with this g4 move. Otherwise, I would say that Anna will have a very nice position here. Anything else would just would help her. So he has to go for these tactics. Let's see if we will have this on the board, because here I cannot see anything else for white to do. Rook c1, we will go. We can go knight d4, but I guess bishop f5 is more logical, because like that you can see this knight is developed. This one is also developed, has even jumped 1, 2, 3 steps. We go the way of, take away this. Now there's so many. What am I doing here? So let's here. The jump had come here, it had come here and here. So it come here in 3 steps. This one is an active knight. This one is not active. So let's bring it up. So this is actually the strongest move to play here, to go like this, I would say. And if you go king d1, is no way of saving the pawn, because we have knight d4, and we will just grab the pawn on, here. So on c2. So let's see, he is thinking now, he's spending some time. What has he seen here now? What that he didn't see before? Yeah, he has been spending like 14 minutes. That's quite a lot, because Anna's move was quite logical. You can see that we have this knight is jumping there, and he was a little bit curious because he played this little small move, bishop d2. He wanted to stop knight before, but after, when he developed the knight came there anyway. He can defend c2, but Anna can put more pressure on c2. She can put pressure with her bishop. She can put pressure with her other knight. So this is just such an exciting moment. Let's see what he's going to play. And Anna, she gets up from the board. She might need to take something more to drink, and this is absolutely fine. She has, she has played so quickly. She has played her 11th first move in like 15 minutes, a little bit more, 1.5 minutes per move. That's absolutely fine. She has spent 1 minute per move plus the half minute she gets when she plays a move. So that's absolutely fine. But it's not only important to play quickly, just to play quickly when you're sure about the moves. Then after, when you get critical moments, you need to think. And Anna has been doing that. She has spent lots of time, but we could see that sometimes it was so important. Sometimes in several occasions, several moments during her games, her first 6 games, she has played the absolutely necessary move to keep the advantage, sometimes to save her game. So she has been playing very well here. I'm very happy to see that. So it has been good that she has spent some time. I think, Sveshnikov was actually a Latvian grandmaster. He passed away not long ago. Was it last year? It could have been the year before, but 1 or 2 years back. And he has given name to the opening. Some call it Pelican, some call it, I think there's also another name for it. I don't really, I can't judge which name is the most correct name. It's a little bit like with when you have Volga Gamut, you can name it also differently. And I always been not so good with knowing the names for the opening, but Pelican and Sveshnikov, I believe it's the same. I'm not sure if there's any difference with Pelican or Sveshnikov saying that name actually. I cannot, I'm sorry, I cannot say that. But this was not a normal Sveshnikov, because with Sveshnikov you will put the pawn on d6. You will stop white from getting the knight to d6. Here black actually said, yes, come on. She forced the knight to go to d6. She just said, yes, come on, I will push you to d6. I don't care if you go there. I will grab your knight, and then I am hoping that I can get some piece play, a quicker development, and I like to go into the endgame, and here we see we have this endgame now. So yeah, now he is Yeah, I have played both Sveshnikov when I was a kid. When I was young, I played everything my brother played. So we played the Dragon, he played the Sveshnikov, he played it very often. He played earlier before, this is back in the 70s, so it was before it became popular afterwards. He had some books, he was preparing that, he was playing that. So I played the same opening. So I play with it with black. I also have played with it with white, because when I was young, my brother played e4 and sometimes c4. So I also played e4 and sometimes c4. And then with time, I went maybe more to c4. No, I played both of it. And then later on, when I met Anna's father, Juan Beyond, he got me to play d4 with white. So I have also played with and against Sveshnikov, but there are quite a long time since last time I did that. So let's see here, what is he going to do? What she's going to do. Why is Anna standing up? Yeah, she might need to go to the bathroom, maybe to take something more to drink. Sometimes it's a little bit good to, here she's back, sometimes a little bit good also a little bit to move your body. But Anna is a player, she normally likes to be at the board. I am the same, I normally like to be at the board, but we are all very different, because if you're a slow player, yeah, then normally you like to use your time also, or use your opponent's time. So you a little bit planning what you're going to do, if depending on what opponent is playing. So Anna is back here, and her opponent is still thinking. He has been spending 19 minutes. That is amazing to me. He spent 19 minutes because he played knight c3 so quickly. He spent knight c3 so quickly, and this was a big surprise to me. I was a little bit, because I was surprised he played his move knight c3, and I thought he was just knowing what he was going to do if Anna played this very tempting move to go knight b4, to put pressure here on c2, and she also did that. And now he started thinking, had he realized there's something he doesn't really like here? So what is he going to do? But there is only one good move here for white, only one good move. Other things will make it difficult for white already here, already. In this, after having played like 11, 12, 13 moves. So he will absolutely need to make long castling. But let's see, he is spending his time. He's spending his time here, and actually Anna is having 10 more minutes than her opponent. That we haven't seen so much during this tournament. Let's see if Anna can use her time well today, but it's also important that you find the good moves in the game. Actually, Anna, yeah, why is Anna's clock red? They are all digital clocks. It could be that Anna has a more new clock, and I think also Anna's clock is connected to the board. Anna is playing on an electronic board. The other ones are not playing on electronic board, I believe. So it could be that Anna has a more modern clock, but they're all digital clocks, and they're actually not black. They are very, very dark red, I believe, because I think I have a clock like that at home, and it's very, very dark red, but from here it looks like black. So it could just be that her clock, that Anna's clock is a better clock, a clock which will works better with a digital board. Anna is the highest rate. Yeah, there are about 13 women playing in the Rilton Elo. It's about 10% of all the players. Anna is seeded number 7, and she's the highest seeded of all the women players, of all the female players. But today we have 6 players on 5 out of 6. Anna, and there are actually another woman there. It's Margarita, we call her in Sweden, Saritovskaya. She's a Swedish player. She is born 2004, so she is 19. She is also playing there. She's playing today she's playing also against the player with 5 out of 6. So she is playing on one of these 3 top boards. and Anna is playing on another top board, and then we have a third top board. So there are 3 top boards where the players have 5 out of 6. Both white and black has 5 out of 6. If any one of them will win, they will get up to the top in the tournament. There will be one of 1, 2, 3 leaders. There can maximum be 3 players with 6 out of 7 after this round. So it's so exciting what will happen. But there's it's so exciting. But there is still lots of things to happen here because they have just started the game. Anna has spent 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Her opponent has spent like half an hour. So they only spent like 1 hour 15, and the games can go on for 3, 4, 5 hours. We have seen that. Anna has played very long games. I believe she has been the last to finish some days. Yesterday it was maybe a little bit shorter game. Another day she won in like 24 moves. It was also a shorter game. But normally her games are like 3, 4, 5 hours. They are quite long, so there will be lots of action taking place here. Still lots of things happens. We just keep our fans that Anna will keep control of the game. And what is he going to do here? He is taking his time. He is taking his time, and absolutely the best move for him is to go long castling, and I would be very surprised if he doesn't play that. Her opponent Jung So, a little bit unsure how to pronounce it. Jung So, he's a young player. He's the number 2 in the tournament. He has about 60 points more than Anna. It's about 60 points more. So he's the favorite. He's the rating favorite. He has also the white pieces. But we have now come into an endgame. Anna's a bit older. Could it be that she has played more endgames than her younger opponent? It could be. So maybe there's nothing wrong, nothing bad for her to get into endgame. And endgames are something is very good to learn, to like, to enjoy playing them, to look forward to play them, because they're also exciting. You can have lots of tactics also in the endgames. You can even have that you go for the king. There can be king attack also when you have heavy pieces on the board like rooks. So endgames are very, very interesting and also very difficult, but you need to learn them, because if you understand the endgame well, it will be easier to handle also the middle game. Absolutely. And yeah, he can go bishop d3, but if he goes bishop d3, Anna should just grab it. Here, she should go just bishop f5. She's putting pressure on this pawn. If you go king e2, we have this knight e3. You have to move away with the king, and we will just grab it. This would just be a disaster for white, because we have a king in the middle. Anna will probably go short castling, and she will put a rook on d8. And there will be so much pressure against this king. No, you don't want to play this. Absolutely. So bishop d3 is a way to defend. But after taking here, bishop f5, this is a move I like. Because, you can go knight b4, but this is not such a good move, because you go king e2, bishop f5, you have knight d4, and now you're getting into problem, because after knight c4, we have this move. And we can see that now white will actually get 2 pieces for the rook, and here black hasn't got any pawn. White will be much better. White will be much better because there are equal pawn in a position like this. So let's see here. So bishop d3, if this comes out, she should just take it and go bishop f5. And if you defend with knight f5, I like this long castling, because you get the 2 rooks connected. You're stopping this big move, this threat white had to fork and win the bishop, and you are also planning to take the pawn on d3. This would be very good for black if we will see this position on the board. So now he is just thinking, and I can only believe that he didn't expect knight before, or he didn't realize that this is a strong move. So he's calculating, because he's now deciding if he goes make a move. If he goes long castling, he's deciding, what am I going to do against bishop f5? How am I going to defend against these threats? What am I going to play? So this is what he's doing. He has to value what is the less bad for him, or what is the best for him in this position. If I go rook c1, how am I going to handle bishop f5? Because we can see that now this would absolutely be a disaster, because Anna would not only win a pawn, she would also win the exchange. And we know that this is just winning with a pawn and a rook for the bishop. This would absolutely be winning in the endgame. So, yeah, he has been spending here. He has been spending so much time. And I'm just happy to see that he's spending time, because it means that he cannot have planned this. Could it be that he forgot about knight before, that in this position he played here with bishop d2, he stopped knight before, in here we saw this knight bishop d2 coming, stopping knight before. Anna went d5 take here, and now he played knight c3 very, very quickly, and Anna played knight before, and all of a sudden he starts thinking here, and that's quite surprising for me. Yeah, he is seeded number 2 in the tournament. So there are two Swedish players who are top seeded, Axel Berlin and Jung So, who we can see here with the white pieces playing against Anna, and Anna is seeded number 7 in the tournament. And it's quite nice. You have like 27 different nationalities. This is very, very nice to see so many players coming from almost all over the world, not almost, but from lots of different countries. They're coming all the way to Stockholm, which is quite cold. We have some snow also, but it is very, very beautiful here. And it looks like he's on his way to make a decision. He is on his way to make a decision, but he has been spending, like, I would say 28 minutes. So, and that's quite a lot for a move. And I told you that in general, it's a good thumb rule not to spend more than 20 minutes on a move, because when you spend more, you will just calculate the same thing back and forth. So 20 minutes is a good, try not to use more time. But he just noticing that he's not so happy here in this position. So this is why I believe that he is spending so much time, how he's going to handle Anna's threat here against c2, how he's going to play against this. I'm not sure, but the only thing he can do is long castle. And you can see here, we see the playing hall, we see all the players are sitting, because this is still the opening phase, is still, they are in the opening phase, or maybe getting into the middle game, and these are quite tricky, quite difficult, and we don't want to go wrong in the opening, or we already had gone wrong, and then we need to spend time try to figure out how to make the best thing of the situation. This is not, Anna is always playing on the board 19, so she always have this board 19. It doesn't matter her points. I think otherwise Anna would absolutely have been playing on first board, because she's playing against the highest rated player with 5 out of 6. Her opponent is seeded number 2, but he's the highest rated player, because Axel Berlin is just half point behind them. He's one of 9 players who are just behind these 6 leaders. So she would have been playing on first board. We can say this is first board, but Anna always play on the same board, and you can, because this is a very good board for her to play, where they have put up the camera. You know, with young people, you never know if they're underrated or where they are. So it's always very, very tricky to know when you play against young players, because they are normally becoming stronger, and they normally, you know, they have this wave going up. So I'm sure her opponent will become a strong player with time. He has also, I told you before, his brother, his older brother, who is exactly the same, born the same year as Anna. They are both 21. He's actually becoming an international master. He's rated number 11. Jung Min, the older brother, he's rated number 11 in Sweden, in international master, and I think he has made some GM norms. It could be he just missed one GM norm. He has passed the rating. He has had more than 22,500, but I believe he needs one more GM norm. So the opponent of Anna, he's coming from a chess family. I also believe that he has a younger brother who plays, so they are all playing chess. And let's see now, is he going to play? He's still thinking. He has been spending 30 minutes on Anna's move here. 30 minutes. That is quite a lot. But I think he's going to play soon. I think so, because he's taking up his hand, and I think this is a little bit away. And here he played bishop d3. He played bishop d3, but this was not the best move. He played bishop d3. this is not the best move. And this is actually what I didn't believe he would go there, but he couldn't see anyway. After long castling, bishop f5, harm to get. So he fought. He go for bishop d3. But in general, I told you, when you have the two bishops, you don't want to change one of the bishop. But he couldn't see anything better for him to do. So he go bishop d3. And now I just allow Anna to take here on d3, take him back with the pawn and go bishop f5. She's putting pressure on this pawn. She has taken away the bishop pair. And you can look at the pawn structure. This is very important to do. If Anna take on d3, white has to take back with the c-pawn. And all of a sudden, you see that white has one pawn chain here. White has an isolated pawn on d3 and this pawn chain. So white has 3 pawn islands, we call it. Anna has only 1 pawn island, these 4 together and these 2 together. So Anna's pawn structure is better. And also Anna will be able to play bishop f5. She will put pressure here. And there's no good way to defend this pawn. If you go king e2, we go knight d4, you have no way to defend it any longer because this would be just a disaster. This would be just winning for Anna because she'd grab the rook, and with the rook for a knight, this is absolutely fantastic for her. Maybe rook d8, maybe even long castle. Maybe rook d8 is the best move. Her king will be more safer here on the king side. So let's see. So he played bishop d3 after such a long time. This was a bit of surprise to me because long castling was absolutely the best. Now Anna can absolutely take. Anna can absolutely get initiative there, and to take this, to go bishop, and to go bishop f5, there is only this move, and now to go, I would say long castling is the best move. You can also go rook d8. Oh no, sorry, yeah, long castling is the best move, because here we see that white has this tremendous threat, making a fork on the king and the bishop, and if you allowed it, black would be losing. But long castling, also rook d8 could be a good move, but no, not so good, because you have knight c5 and we have threats against b7, so that would actually not be as good. So long castling is the good one, because after knight c5 we can actually just grab the pawn. We will have a pawn extra because b7 is defended. This is absolutely no problem. If you go something like rook c5, maybe we will just go rook d6, rook d5, maybe rook d6. There is absolutely no tricks here. We defend, and also we can even take it back like this, but we can also take it like this. So let's go back. This is the position. So I do hope Anna takes on d3. She wants to take. She really wants to take it, because it's not only that she takes away the bishop pair, she will also make the opponent's pawn structure to becoming worse. This would absolutely be not such a good move. What will our opponent play? Can he go here? He can go short castling. If he take here, what would happen here? He would actually be better. So this would not be the right way away. Can we take like this? You will need to take here rook d8. We will need to go rook. I don't know where the rook should go here. Maybe rook a6. Can we go something bishop f5? Maybe if you try something like knight d5, we have to be careful. We cannot go castling. We would absolutely lose a piece and the game here. And there's a threat against c7. So maybe the best is to go rook d8 here. So we have some threats against this knight. This is absolutely also possible to play. So I would say knight d4 is nothing wrong to play this move. It's absolutely fine also. I would prefer to take here and to go bishop f5, because maybe you need to go castling. We go bishop take d3, you put your rook somewhere, maybe rook e1, and we will just go long castle or short castle. I don't know, not sure. Maybe long castling is fine. If you come here, I guess we will go, maybe we go bishop f5, maybe we can also go f6, move away the bishop. We could have some plan with f5, but normally the pawn should be, and if you go something like that, no, this is not possible. We are threatening, you need to move the bishop here, and now maybe we play something like king bait, and it's just because after rook bait, it could be, yeah, now we get in with the rook. I also was thinking if we were going to challenge the rook here on c8, but this would be a pawn. So Anna now, she can go take on d3, she can go knight d4, she could even play f5, but I'm not so fond of this move, because when you have a white squared bishop, I prefer this pawn to be on f6, actually. Maybe if we can go f5. After f5, you're actually, I don't know what is happening here. Are we going to play e4? But there will be maybe something like this, and maybe in a position like this, we take here. Maybe here, this would absolutely be losing, because we have this counter threat, and the rook is trapped here. So no, this is not possible. So knight b4. So I don't like f5, I like take on d3, and I like knight d4. I believe that Anna has spent now some 4 minutes. I believe she will spend at least 5 more minutes before she plays here, because this is one of these very important moments. If she plays this well, she will have an advantage. She will have a nice advantage. She will be absolutely better. She will be the one playing uphill. Her opponent will be fighting not to lose the game. So it's a very important moment. It's good to take time. I don't want Anna to blitz out her next move. I just hope she will play it to play a good move, but to use her time here. So we can also see her opponent looking at the other board, and I think the way he's posed, how he's sitting, I think he's a little bit sad. He's not so happy now, and it's a way for him to relax, a little bit take away the tension, to look at something else, just not to think so much about his game, because he's not. I think he's not very happy here. He's seen that things has gone wrong. Things has gone wrong. He might have played his knight c3 too quickly. He was actually blitzing out the moves in the opening, and it could be good. When you know what to do, this is right. When you don't really know, you're a little bit uncertain, then it's better to spend a bit of time so you make the moves you are happy with also afterwards. And we can see here that after night before, he spent 20 or was it 30 minutes? Yes, he spent 30 minutes and he played his bishop d3, and now actually he's giving back his bishop pair, and Anna can also broke up his pawn chain. She can actually go and win this pawn, and there could not be a way where actually white will not be able to defend the pawn. So if Anna take on d3 and she goes bishop f5, he will not be able to defend the pawn. So let's see if Anna will do that. That will be absolutely the strongest. She can also go knight d4, which is very tempting, but it's better to do this other way. And because this is a little bit, I said, we see this knight is very this knight before would not be such a good move here. I think, yeah, maybe you can still do it, but after bishop f5, this would absolutely be a mistake, because knight d4, and Anna would, she wouldn't lose this. She would need to go something like rook here, rook d1, and give a check. I don't know where the king is going, maybe king e3, and to play a position like this, bishop here. But in a position like this, we can say that maybe it's a little equal, but I would say it's more pleasant for white. And why is more pleasant for white? Because we have pawns on the king side, both have good pawns, good pawn chain. You can also go rook d5 here. So if we go some f6, then you are doubling the rooks already now. And yeah, we can go something like this, and we might get into an endgame, but in this position, it's very close to equal. It's not easy to get in, but at least we have a bishop here, so yeah, this should be equal, but we have pawns on both sides, so if it can open up, the bishop can be dangerous, but this is such a solid position, so I would say it's about equal. But it's a general rule that with pawns on both sides in the endgame, the bishop might be the stronger piece. It depends, of course, how the pawns are situated, the quality of the pawns, but it's just a thumb rule. And if we have pawns on one side, or we have a very blocked position, the knights love to play in them, these kinds of positions. But this is what we have. What did Anna do? She took on, did she take on d3? Yes, she took on d3. He took back, and she blitzed out her next move, and she played bishop f5. I can see that. This is the best continuation. She see that now, because normally when you play with a black square bishop, you want to have a pawn on white square. But this pawn is not possible to save. It's not possible to defend, because this bishop is in the way. Also, Anna has a knight coming in here. So now he will have to decide what to do with his pawn. If he goes here, Anna could actually go, yes, long castling. She's threatening the knight. If he goes to check here, she will just hide it away. You don't have this bishop a5 because we will just grab the bishop. It's not possible. So this was a very, very good move. Bishop f5, she played it very quickly. Anna is very determined. Here we can see she took on d3. This was the strongest. And what I wanted to say, that in this position, this is an active knight, this is passive. So if you want to attack this pawn, the most logical is to do it with a piece that develops, because this one is already active. And with the knight, we can go to d4. It might be sometimes b4, but d4 is a very good square to control. So bishop f5 is logical, is the most logical move for several reasons. So now Anna has got out with two pieces. She's attacking this d3 pawn. I cannot see how he can survive, how he can defend this pawn, keep this pawn, because after knight e4 we have long castling, and long castling is also important to play. If you go rook d8, there might be knight c5, and this is maybe not so clear any longer. Yeah, it's still good. I don't know what are you going to do. Rook c1, because you want to have some threats here on b7. Knight e4, I don't know what is going to happen here. If you go some castling, yeah, if you go castling, we will actually have this very beautiful trick, because after knight take e6, we have bishop take d3, and we have threat against the rook. We have also threat against the knight. This would be winning for black. So let's see, bishop f5. I don't know what is he going to do. King e2, he will absolutely not play, because you have this knight d4. You can also go long castling first if you want to, but I would say knight, yeah, this is also absolutely possible to play knight d4 and now to go castling, but then you cannot take the pawn now. So the most logical is to go knight d4 directly and then grab the pawn with the bishop, because we saw that before. King e3 doesn't work. We have a fork. When the king moves, we will just grab the rook, and you can see here that this is just a winning position with the rook against the knight for white. So bishop f5, Anna played here. Now her opponent is thinking. He is spending lots of time again. Okay, maybe not. He spent some 3-4 minutes. Let's see what he will do. But he is having some problems here. So what could he do? He could go actually knight d5. But I don't know, I guess long castling for me looks so logical, and then maybe to go knight b4, and the idea is that he's hoping for to play maybe a different color bishop endgame, and maybe here b6 is the best. And why is b6 the best? Because this d3 pawn is not going away, also because with the pawn, you want to avoid, with the pawn on black squares, because if you go bishop d3, could it be that he goes something like here, and your king would be better on b7 than actually on b8, because on b7 it would stand on a white square, and when he has the black square bishop, it would so it would be better there. You would also have fighting more for the black squares with the pawn on b6. But let's go back. We have this position. So long castling here could be, if he plays knight d5 and knight d4, this would just be a very, very good way of playing, because what is he going to do? If he goes, if he goes long castling, we could actually go a5, and this knight, where is going? You can't go anywhere. You have to come here, but we will just grab it. So you will need to play rook c1 here, king b8, and now you cannot go castling, because then we have knight e2. Yeah, this would be very, very tactical. Maybe you need to go knight c2, and again, we keep the knights. This is actually the way to play this, to just keep the knights, because when we have different color bishop, we want to keep more of the other pieces. If we would change all the pieces, we would change the knight here, we would change the both rooks, and we would get into endgame where Anna take, I just want to show you, I just do something like this, maybe rook c3, we do something, and then if white managed to change these two rooks for Anna's two rooks, then this would be a draw, even if she has a pawn up, because with a different color bishop, one pawn is not, in general, not enough. Sometimes it can be enough if you can get two pass pawns far away from each other, then it can be enough, even with only one pawn more. But here we see with this pawn structure, Anna can get a pass pawn here, but it will easily be blocked because white has all control of the black squares and white would have all control of the white squares. So let's go back, but this is the position. She took and played bishop f5. This was absolutely the best. I'm so happy to see how Anna is playing. I expect her opponent to go knight e4. It depends on how he is. Knight e4 is also because you get some threats here, but then you have also trying to get some counterplay here. But then Anna needs to go this very, very beautiful long castling. And the reason why long castling is so important, one is, I told you before, stop this fork, but also the king is good here because this king will defend the b7 pawn. So it actually would be good to have the king defending here. And if a rook comes here to c1, yeah, now we can just grab her. This is something, no problem, and we can go rook d6, and there is no problem because here we are defending. We are absolutely defending the rook here. So no, the rook, we're defending knight. I just wanted to show if you go something like rook d8, maybe you can have knight take a6. This we doesn't want to allow, and the plan is to go knight b4 because the point is if we take here, we will just take back here, and now I would say that this position would be about equal. Absolutely, it would be about equal here. So we have equal pawns, we have two rook each and different color bishop. So let's see here now. Let's see what is he going to do. He has been spending like 7 minutes here because his position is difficult. White is having a tough time. Anna has played this so nicely. She has played so well. I'm so happy to see her moves. She has played quite quickly. She's also sitting there. She's focused. She feels, she understands, she knows that she is putting pressure on her opponent. She can see that this pawn she's going to win, but she has to play, she still has to play the best moves to keep her big advantage. Could he try something else? Yeah, maybe he could try f4. Could this be a way for him to play? What will happen if you take here? Could he go and he goes here? Anna can maybe take here. And if he goes knight f4, she will absolutely need to either to defend it or even this is a beautiful move. But this, I would say, would be a very, very difficult move to play because you put in your king a little bit in here between, but this is still fine. You don't have any dangerous check. You can go some check here, but we're just moving it away. Maybe we even move it to, I'm not sure, we're just moving it away. So this would absolutely be fine. We'll just move the king away further, and then soon we can move away our knight. So this is absolutely possible. I don't expect him to go f4. f4 would be just a way of trying to exchange pawns, but I don't expect he will go a move like this. Absolutely not. What do I expect him to do? I expect knight e4. It could be also he like this idea, knight e5. He has some threats here now against c7, and the idea is actually that after, you can go along castle, you can also go rook d8 if you want to, knight b4, and then knight d4. And now, yes, this is quite important. You can take here, but we prefer to keep the knights. And you see, this pawn is very weak. We're going to go a5 and take it. So you will need to go something like rook c1. We can go a5, but maybe we go just castling. And it's very difficult for white to do anything. Maybe you should go f3 here. We are pushing you back like this. And we go knight c6. And you see that the deep free pawn will be falling. It will absolutely be falling. You go wherever you want. We take here with the bishop. We will have a pawn more, and it's still lots of game to go on, but we have a pawn more. There are different color bishop, which is maybe a little better for the defender to have in this position. Anna went up now. She went up maybe to take something more to drink. Yeah, it looks like that. She will need to have lots of water, maybe lots of coffee or tea, whatever she wants to have. Yeah, the time is correct. So here, for the first time, I would say in the tournament, Anna is having so much more time than her opponent. She has played this quickly. Her opponent, he was blitzing out the moves, but then Anna played a very active move, attacking a pawn, and he started to think. He was spending half an hour, and he was getting into problems. He decided to play like this, And we have this endgame, but Anna is having the better position, and we can also understand it from the clocks that she's having the better position because she is putting pressure on this d3 pawn, and I cannot see any way for her opponent to save this pawn. I cannot see how he's going to save it. So let's see, what is he going to do? He needs to make the best of this situation for him, but I don't really know what is the best. It could be to try to change this knight for that knight, to try to get into an endgame where he's a pawn down, but hoping for a draw because we see we have this different color bishop. But on the time, how much time they have spending, we see that her opponent is in big problems. So I will also take something to drink here. I feel I need it also. And Anna is playing in this beautiful Rilton festival. Yeah, I played her so many times. We all played her so many times. She played in Rilton Elo. There is the Rilton Cup. The first tournament is an under 1800 tournament. This evening there will even be a rapid tournament for anyone who wants to join. It will be very short rapid games, but anyone who wants to play are welcome to come. It will be, I guess they will start late in the evening. I'm not sure if it's about 8 or 9, but it will be after the games has finished. And and this tournament is held in a very beautiful place. It's in the heart of Stockholm. From here you can get everywhere. You are very close to the old town, which is very, very special. Stockholm is an old city. And so it is held in a town called Scandic Continental, and it's quite nice. The playing hall, I like, there's so much light. For me, I'm using glasses. The light is so important when I play tournaments, and sometimes I'm struggling when it's a bit too dark for me. But here they have very nice light. It looks very beautiful where they're playing. I think they have quite okay with space also, which is quite important, because when you go to the board, you have your score sheet. When you're playing classical games, you have the score sheet. You need to write down all the moves you play, even if you only have half minute left on your clock. The extra time you get per move, you need to write down the moves. And it is because it's a way to keep the games. Anna's game is going live, but the other games are not going live, and this is still a rule that you have to write down the moves. And also, when you don't have your game live, you really love to keep the games for, when you get older, later on, maybe to go home to analyze it. Also, maybe when you want to analyze it with your opponents. Some players can remember all the games, other players don't. So it's just, the rule we have, what we're used to do, to write score sheets when we play classical game. When we play rapid or blitz, we don't need to do it. And blitz, that would be crazy. We wouldn't have time to do it, of course. So I would expect him to go knight e4. I would absolutely expect him to go knight e4 here, but it wouldn't help because knight e4 I expect, yes, because you have a little bit, not a little bit, you have a very big counter attack. You're threatening this knight e6, so it could be one reason for to play it. But does he want his knight to go there? I'm not sure. So let's see what is he going to do here. And also very important, if you go knight e5, he's threatening knight c7. So Anna will need to go either long castling, which I expect her to do, but she can also go rook d8. And now he played knight e4. This is very important. He played knight e4. Now he has this threat of knight d6. He went knight e4. So he's threatening knight d6. So Anna will need to go. She will need to go long castling or rook d8. And Anna did she play? No, she hasn't played yet. She hasn't played, absolutely not. But long castling is the best move. And the reason is knight e4, I guess he wanted to go. One is he's threatening this, but also if Anna doesn't go long castling, he will put some pressure on b7. If Anna go rook b8, we have this move, and he will be maybe he will be able to fight here, rook c1. I'm not really sure what is happening here. Maybe knight e4. Anna will be absolutely better if you take here. Yeah, this would be a mistake, rook b8. You are coming up. Maybe we will take on b2, and we will actually get another piece very, very active here. After rook c3, I guess we can just, and there's no way of castling any longer. Now, this would just be disaster for white. This would just be very bad for white. But let's go back. Let's go back. So he played this move, and now I really like long castling. We have to stop this check on d6. But with the king here on c8, we're also defending b7. So knight e4 was very, very logical to play. So there was absolutely very logical, because he's trying to get this knight either to d6 or to c5, to d6 to win the bishop, to c5 to put pressure here on b7. And that's why king long castling is good. Also another thing which is very good with long castling is now these two rooks are connected, and this, did she play that? No, she played rook c8. What did she play? What did she play? I cannot see. I cannot see so well. Did she go long castling, or did she play rook to d8? I cannot see. I think she played, did she play rook to? She played long castling. She played long castling. This was the best move. I couldn't see if there was a king or a rook. Yeah, I couldn't see that, but it's absolutely the king closest here. But for me, it looks like a rook. Yeah, that was quite funny. But Anna played the best move, long castling, and this was just so logical. She defends b7. She defends the best against this winning threat he had, knight d6. And now the two rooks are connected. This rook will very quickly get into the game. So she is winning time. She's defending against defending her pawn. She's defending against the big threat her opponent had. This was absolutely the strongest move. And not only that, she is also attacking. She's going to take the pawn on d3. She is going to take the pawn on d3. So now he can go king e2. But if he goes king e2, we absolutely give this check. The king needs to go to d1 or f1. I don't know. You're coming here. We can actually go back here, but maybe a small move like b6 would be fine. The plan is to go rook d7 or rook d5. Also rook d5 could be absolutely fine. I have no idea what you're going to do. f3 here. Now we start doubling the rooks. I don't know. What are you going to, if you go something like g4, no, f3 will be weak. We don't want to go g4. I have no idea. Maybe bishop e3. I guess we just put the next rook here, and we can see how these rooks are looking at the pawn on d3. That is so difficult. If you try to go and defend the pawn like rook c3, we will just go knight b5, and you can see we're attacking the rook, we're also attacking the pawn. So this was absolutely the best way of playing. Anna played this very, very well. She has played this very, very good move. She played this ambitious knight before. It was the best move, and her opponent didn't know what to do. He decided to go for this, but he gave up his bishop pair now, and Anna did the best. She changed, she took away the bishop pair, she gave her opponent this weak pawn, and he will have problems to defend the pawn. He can defend it for some time with king e2, absolutely. If he goes king e2, Anna should go give the check. And the reason is because so this rook is not getting into play. So this is a very good move, I would say. You have to go somewhere. Now we can go rook d5, we can also go rook d7, but I don't know if after this maybe we have something like this, and maybe knight. Can we go knight b3? After rook c1, we will just go king b8, and let's see how would the position be like this. I think this is just would be very, very good to play. Couldn't it be also? But we are planning a5 and b6, not b6 yet because this is hanging, but a5 and b6, slowly playing this position. So, and maybe here he can go king d2, but this would still be very nice for her. So I guess I would expect him to go king e2. I expect him to go king e2, and this is also what he played. He played king e2 because he cannot give away the pawn immediately. He wants to keep the pawn, and I would just say I would like to go knight d4 here, because he's not, if you go, we can absolutely play a slow-mo, like maybe if you go, I don't know, if you go rook d5, something like this, then he can go bishop e3. And you can see after rook d8, he has this rook here, and he's defending the pawns. If you go knight b8 here, this can be some little bit tricky here now. This is not, it's getting, I don't know, can we play something here now? I'm not sure. Yeah, we can, but it's just, yeah, I don't know what will happen. Is there a check here, king b8? What is happening? Knight c5 here. If you go here, there could be some tactical here. I don't know what is happening. Yeah, because we have some knight take a6. It's a double check. Check here and check here. So knight c6 is not allowed move. We need to move it away. And then we have knight at b4. and white would be all of a sudden better in this position. So this is still a long fight. I said I couldn't see white to defend the pawn, but of course this was one way. Anna is not going to win the pawn immediately, but it's a big weakness. I just liked this move. Also see where he goes. I expect him to put the king on d1 because he has a plan to go bishop e3 and king e2. And after here, maybe what could Anna been playing here? She could be playing, yeah, I don't know. She could play different things. Maybe she could go, yeah, b6 is actually a very good move, but this is difficult to play. If he goes here, he cannot go here because we have this, and we have knight b3 check, and we will win the exchange. So this could actually be a quite nice move to go. But I like this knight d4 check, yes, so otherwise white is planning rook d1, and if check comes, white is planning rook d1 or even bishop e3, yes, to control this square. But I like knight d4, after king d1, I would like to go maybe b6 because I want to put, I want to put the king on b7, and also I want to stop the knight to come to c5, so this one. And also after that I can play rook d7 without being annoyed by the knight to c5. So this is what I like. I like knight d4. I think this is just a very good move to play here, just to put the king back before, because we can see now king e2 defends the pawn, and we have these two rooks. They are connected, they are on their way to get active, and the next move white wants to play maybe bishop e3, stopping knight d4, or maybe rook d1 to defend the pawn on d3. If Anna plays knight d4, white has only two moves to choose from, either king f1 or king d1. I expect king d1, even if you stand on the same line as the rook, because the plan is a little slowly to go bishop e3, not yet, but first f3 and then bishop e3. So, but you cannot go king e1 because we have this fork, and this would win the game. So, and it's the same, you cannot go here to have the king closer. It's not in such a bad, if rook c1 was played, you could actually put the king here on e3, but again we have knight c1, and this would be winning the game. We just grab the rook, and we know probably we just take here, and we would just having such a fantastic position. We have also two files. The rook is so much stronger than the bishop. This would just be winning. So, so I hope Anna go knight d4. She is very focused. She is very, very focused. She's spending some time. She has still 28 more minutes, 27 more minutes than her opponent. This is fantastic. She has such a lovely position. She hasn't won the d3 pawn. He could keep the pawn, and he will try to fight for keeping the pawn. I guess this was the best way he could do to play like this. Anna hasn't got the pawn yet, but she has a very strong initiative, and I would say knight d4 is such a logical move to play, but she wants to calculate everything. She can go b6 also. If she goes b6, I expect him to go rook d1, but maybe this is not king b7, maybe to go f3, and to play like this, can we go, I wonder, can we go rook d7? He will go bishop e3, and you can see that he has everything here. Now he's defending, but Anna will still be better in a position like this. I don't know, bishop e6, bishop g6, but she should just not take on e4, then she would actually be worse. So, here. So, Anna is thinking, I just hope she will spend some time. It looks like she's on her way to decide. Does it look at, no, it's the other play. No, she's going to play now here. I just hope she goes knight d4. I just she goes knight d4 just to and don't take on e4. If Anna takes on e4, she would actually be coming, she would not be better, because this is a backward pawn. On here the pawn would be so much stronger. We want to keep this weakness on d3. So, and she played rook d4. This was a shocking move, but this was not a good move. This was not a good move. I am shocked by the move Anna played. Bishop e3. She wants to go bishop e4. This is what she wants to. It's not, I said it was not a good move. It's absolute one of good moves. It was not the move I would say is the best, because I think if she wanted, I think she should have given check first. But she wanted, this is her plan. Because if you take here, you will take here with check. She would be absolutely winning. So her plan is to go for the pawn. So she played rook d4. This is the plan. After f3, if this comes, she will go rook h d8. She's going to win the pawn. So this is her plan. So it was nothing wrong with rook d4. I was getting a little shocked. But the best he can do is to play like this and to give the pawn. And we've played this endgame. And how is this going to go? Rook hc1. We have a rook here a little bit not so well placed, but it's rook d8. This is absolutely fine to play. Rook c3. Where are she going? Maybe she can bring in the rook like this, b3 and rook b5, and we will have, oh no, now bishop c5 comes. So rook is a little bit, could it be a little bit trapped here now? It's just, oh, we have rook f8. Oh, this is too difficult. This is too difficult. But after king b7, we can just get back the pawn with, maybe start with this move. This is far away. This is far away. She played this rook d4. That was absolutely a surprising move to me. I didn't look at it at all. It's absolutely fine. And now her opponent, he needs to, the best he can do. If he goes something like rook hd1, Anna will take here, she will take here, because bishop e3 here now, we will probably go, maybe rook c4 could be a good move, just to get the rook here. If you go rook d2, I guess we will change one rook here. Maybe we'll even go b5 or maybe rook d8. I'm not sure. We will not go knight d4 because this pawn would actually become a very weak pawn. So we don't want to do it. Maybe king c7 could be a good move. And if you go rook d1 here, I guess we will just go rook d8. And this will absolutely be fine. If you go and change here, if you go change like this, but this rook endgame will absolutely be fine to play because we have rook c2 here, and we know that with the pawn up, there is no chance that white can go into pawn endgame. This would just be winning when you have a pawn up. So this was many moves back. Anna played this rook d4. She is going for the pawns. It wasn't anything wrong to play this, but I got a little bit choked. But the idea is, if you take here, bishop e3 is probably the best move. Bishop e4, there is no time for white to take here because we have knight d4 with check. The king moves somewhere and we can just take on g2. You cannot go rook g1 because we will give it fork here, and this would just be the end of the game here. I will just show you. You have a piece more, but or maybe we should go actually bishop d5. We keep everything under control and we can just start bringing up the king, or we can just take another pawn. But this would just be winning. So she's going to win a pawn here like this. She's going to win a pawn here like this. But she's going to, and she's taking away the different color bishop. She's taking away the different color bishop. But the bishop will be playing with the rooks. And so he will have a bishop against the knight, but Anna will get the pawn more. And the only thing is, maybe her rook will be a little bit, after bishop e3, will be a little bit here out, not so well placed. I'm not sure. Shall he go rook ac1 could be a good move to play. Maybe Anna should go rook g4. Maybe you go e3, and we have the rook here to d6, and we can see, I don't know, can you go something like that? Now we get the rook to d6. We have this plan, king d7, rook c8. This is absolutely fine here to play. I don't know, I will just keep on. Check here, you give it check here, and we put the king here on e6. This is what is such important position. The king is in the center, it's on a white square, and if you go here, we can just go rook d8. We change the rook, we have a pawn more. It's no problem. We are much better. We have a pawn more, we have pawns on both sides, but we have a pawn extra. This is good for black. And if you try to make something with rook d6, we can just go knight d4 check, and when you move away somewhere, we will just start hitting the bishop and get active. But this is very far away, so rook d4. This was Anna's way. She is going to win a pawn now here. She is going to win a pawn. So what can he try? He can go bishop c3, but the bishop will probably be worst placed on c3, king d5, and where can Anna put her rook? She can put the rook here on f5. Is f3 a good move? No, that would be a losing move because the other rook would come in. She would need to move, and this rook will come here to e2. This would just be finishing. because she has an active rook. The rook is going to grab on g2. She will have a two extra pawns. All her pieces are playing, so this would be winning. The best move for her opponent is to go bishop e3. The bishop is better on e3 than on c3. It's better here. It will look a little bit at Anna's king side. Maybe he can try something against her. Maybe he can stop this pawn to go to b6, a5. Anna would dream to have the pawn on b6, king b7. She will get her king to be a little bit more active. So bishop e3 is the best square for the bishop. This is the best thing he can do. So rook d4, it was one of the good moves, maybe not the best move, but absolutely one of the good moves. I would have given check, actually, because after check, king d1, you can, if you want, you can always come back. This king on c2, I don't know. Yeah, you could play it, but it's not sure the king would be so much better there. You would have something like rook h d1. We would just go rook h d8, because now you can play bishop e3 because we have this knight here. So I would at least have tried this one time. But Anna played this beautiful, beautiful rook d4. This is absolutely a good move also. Absolutely, very fine move. She's keeping her pressure. She's going to win a pawn, because if you go f3, Anna will go rook a8. She's going to grab the pawn on d3. If you come here, we will just take the pawn, rook take d3. If you go something like that, we will just go back with a rook d4, rook d5. I guess rook d5 looks very natural. And if you go rook e3, we will have this position where absolutely Anna is better. She could even go knight d4 just to play with the bishop against the knight and have an extra pawn. But this, so with rook d4, Anna is winning a pawn. He decided to play f3. He decided to play f3. So he didn't want to take, so he played f3. But now Anna just will play rook h d8, rook h d8. I think his plan is to go like this, rook c1, and rook take d3. Might he go here? But we just go rook a d5. What is going to happen here? Is this a move? Knight c5. No, we just moving away the rook, and you don't have any tricks here, because if you move away the bishop like this, we will just grab the knight. So he played f3. I believe that Anna will absolutely play her next move, rook h8. She will put pressure on d3. This is absolutely what I believe. This would be a mistake, because you go bishop c3 and all of a sudden white would be losing. You cannot put a knight there. You need to attack this pawn with your rook, and this is absolutely what I'm expecting Anna to play, to put her other rook on d8, just to put her other rook on d8. So let's see if she's going to play that. Let's see if she will play that. But I think this is the logical move, because if she doesn't play it, bishop e3 or bishop c3 will coming. She's standing on a black square. The rook will be pushed back. She will leave him with this move for free. So rook h d8 is what she has to play. This is absolutely what she has to play. This is the logical move, to bring in the only piece which is passive. We see this one is active, this is active, this is active. The king, yeah, it defends on b7, and this is the only move, the only piece not active. So she will need to play the rook to d8, because like that she's going to win this pawn. She's going to win this pawn. And let's see, Anna is on her way to make her move. Will she play that? Will she play the rook to d8? That's such an important move. She will have all her pieces playing. She will have all her pieces playing. She's on her way to move. She's a little bit thinking. Her opponent is full of focus. Will she play this very, very important move? Because she has to play it, and she played it. And this was such an important moment. It's very logical to play it, because this was the logical following up with rook d4. She was putting pressure on e4. She was also opening the way for this rook to enter the game. And now we can see that all four pieces are very active. She threatened to take on d3. There's no way white can defend the pawn. If you go knight f2, we will grab it, or Anna will grab it like this, and she will win the pawn anyway. We can absolutely have a position like this, but here we can see that Anna, I don't know what she will do. She could go f5, she could go rook d5. I actually like maybe even to go king c7. f5 is absolutely fine move. I would maybe go king c7 because I just want to stop this. Rook ac1, and we have f5. You can even go maybe even b6, but then you have some problem here. No, f5 is absolutely a good move to play. And f4, normally you don't want to put this move here on the black square. You go e4. You have to go something like bishop c5, and now we have rook d2. This would absolutely be winning on the spot, and just want to show that we also have even a mate here with the other rook coming up. So let's see what is he going to do here now. I expect him to go rook c1. He can also go rook d1. He can absolutely go bishop e3. We take here. He can go bishop b6 here. Absolutely, Anna can move here, and now he has to move. He has to fork, but that is absolutely no problem because we have a check here. We have a check. The king needs to move somewhere down, and we will just move the other rook to d6 or d5. Both of them are fine. Maybe to d6 because you can see that this bishop is very, very badly placed. If you move the knight, this bishop is getting under attack. So this is absolutely fine position. If you come back, we will absolutely just grab it, and we probably take, or maybe we bring out in another piece. This would just be so fantastic. We're threatening knight c2, we're threatening the bishop. This would just be winning for Anna. So let's see what will he play after the rook to d8. Anna's all pieces are playing. Her king is also quite good here because he's keeping an eye on b7. So it's not in such an active square, but he keep an eye on b7, and with long castling, everything came quicker. This rook entered the game in just one move. From the king side, it entered to d8, and now it's also here attacking this very, very weak pawn on d3. So Anna is playing so well. It's so nice to see it. She's putting pressure against a player. He is about 50 points more, and she's playing with the black pieces, but she is putting pressure on him. She's going to win a pawn. She's going to have an advantage. Let's see if she can bring it home, but there will be a long endgame to play here. But it's her opponent who is going to fight for a draw, because Anna is going to win a pawn now. She's going to win a pawn, and there's nothing he can do against it. Yeah, he can go g4. After e4, if Anna would take on e4, he cannot take back like this because we have rook take d2. That's what he will have to take like this, and we go e3, and probably position like this. We go bishop e3, bishop e3, and now Anna will need to bring her rook back here somewhere. But we see now that white will get. We have one pawn island here, 2 and 3 will be a little bit weaker like this, but it will open up. So white will try to get maybe some counterplay or f1. I guess now maybe even we will go knight d4, because in a position like this, even if we give this, we will have rook d2 check. You will need to go down to the first rank, because again, after a move like this, we have this beautiful knight. And when we have a rook on the second rank, I guess we just take on b2, we can take on h2. This is absolutely fine, like this, king b8. And if you try to create some counterplay here, we will just take on b2, and we defend b7, we take another pawn, and this would absolutely be very, very good for Anna. Maybe something like this, but yeah, no, this would just be very, very good for her. But we don't go further. This is very far away. So she's going to win this d3 pawn. There's nothing white can do against it. What can white try? I'm not sure. What is white going to do? I expect him to go bishop e3 actually. Maybe rook to c1, but rook c1 you take here. This bishop is not well placed here. We will just go up with the rook. This would be a mistake. This because we have knight c5, we have a fork here. This would absolutely not be possible to play. So you will need to go rook a d5. It could be that he wants to play this, and now after knight c5, we can actually just put the rook here on d4. This would be the best move. To give this check would not be good, but the rook on d4, and now there is no way. We go knight b3 here. Is that possible to play? Now actually we have rook a4, and we're starting counterattack. We threaten to take the bishop on a5, but we also threaten to take a pawn. So this, I expect him maybe to try to play this, to play against Anna's pieces like this. And now here Anna only have one move to make. She needs to put this rook here. If she would go all the way here, we can see that there is knight c7 or knight f2. This rook is trapped, so she will need to go the rook here to d5. Now he might go bishop c3. He's threatening knight f2, but then Anna actually can go, he's not really, she can even go here. I just want you to see that, because after knight f2, we have this little check. We have this check, and what is going to happen here? Yeah, no, this is going to be a little bit crazy. No, I don't think we want to see this. I think, but just taking here on e4, you take back here, we go rook d8, and if you take here, we always have this check, which is such a strong check, because it will force the king back to the first rank. And we have a rook here. Now we can just maybe play, now we can play rook d1. This is not possible, we would win on spot. I will just say we would just win very, very, very much on spot here, because after king e2, we can just grab this, you take back, and we will just take the knight. This is far away, this is far away. What is he going to do? Anna is going to win this d3 pawn, and so he is thinking, and that is, so you can see, he is down to 27 minutes. He is spending so much time, but it's because he is having a difficult position, has such difficulties. Anna will win a pawn. He doesn't really know what he's going to do. And so we can see it on the clocks also, that he has been spending lots of time. He even spent like 30 minutes for one move before, early, I think it was move number 12. And here we see that Anna has more than 1 hour. Will she manage to make 20 moves and keep 40 minutes on her clock? Now it looks like that. Now he play rook fc1. He play rook fc1. Anna can play in two ways. She can take on e4. She can take on d3. She can take on d3 also. She has two moves. She can play it here. He played rook fc1. So he put the rook here on the c line. So Anna can play rook take d3. And then I'm sure we will play bishop ea5. We will see this thing. She has to come here. And if she goes knight f2, Anna have rook d4. She is, and now maybe bishop c3. This is getting something maybe a little bit complicated. We have maybe h3 here. Maybe there could be knight d1. We are getting some tactics. So I would say that the best for Anna is to take on e4. So will she that? This is the best move. And he cannot take back like this, because we have the bishop here. We have the bishop hanging. He will need to take like this. And now to go rook d3, I think this would be the easiest way to play. I expect him to go bishop a5 here now. And then, yes, we move up with the rook, and we have a position like this. So this is absolutely maybe the easiest way for Anna to play. And well, he can go bishop c3. Now we threaten to take the pawn, but we will go f6. Anna will have an extra pawn here. Maybe he wants to start something like b4 here. Now we run away, and it could be that the king will be better here on e7. I'm not sure if it's better here. If b5 comes here now, it might be that we go down, and after a move like b5, we can take, but we can even play like this here. And now normally we like to take with the rook. We keeps our pawns intact, because if we take here, we will just take this very, very important pawn. So let's go back. So bishop take e4 is absolutely the easiest move to play. Take away a knight, because the knight can be very, very tricky. So taking the knight is absolutely the best she can do. But I would say this is very tempting. But after this move, she has only one move to play, rook d5, only rook d5. She has to calculate all these things. And after a move like this now, she has this move. And if the rook comes here now, she has rook a4 is not the same, because this pawn is just defended. It's also a good move, but maybe she wants to go all the way here. So you need to defend the pawn. And after rook a6, the rook is coming into the game. But we have a little bit this saying that when you are material ahead, Anna is going to win a pawn. You want to change pieces. When you are material below, you are playing with a pawn down or something down, you want to change pawns. Because even if you exchange down, if you manage to play with a bishop against a rook, there are no pawns left on the board. That will be a draw. Normally it should be a draw if you just have your king on the right side in the right corner. So that should be a draw. And the same if you have a king and knight against a rook, that should also be a draw. But if there are pawns left, things will change completely, and normally you need to have one extra pawn when you're defending with it to change less. So, but this is not the case here, so let's see what Anna will do. So Anna has two, I would say, very important choices to make. Either to take on e4, this I would say is the best move. She can also play rook take d3, but after that we will see, I'm sure we will see this tactical thing. She needs to go with the rook to d5. After knight c5, she needs to go with the other rook here to d4. She needs to keep her rooks. And now maybe he can he go something like g4 here? Could that be annoying? I'm not sure. But now this rook is not coming out. And if it goes something like knight b3 here, we might just have rook a4, and Anna will absolutely be better in this position. So maybe in a position like this, can he start with something? No, b4. B4 he could actually play, because we cannot take the pawn, but we have rook d2 7 check. We have rook d2 check. This would absolutely be fantastic. No, you're not allowed to play like that. So both moves are good. Only thing after this, if bishop a5 comes, Anna will have to play the must-know move. She needs to defend the rook. And the rook, you cannot come here, because now this rook is trapped. You see, it's not coming out. She will be much worse here. The exchange will be so important. So in a position like this, she cannot come here, because we have knight c5. There is no rook d2 here, because white would just grab the rook. It's not possible. So white would be having a good position. She will need to play rook d5. She will need to play this, and after knight c5, she has again one only more, rook d4. Now bishop c3 is not coming, because we would grab the knight, and knight take a6 is also not possible, because we would grab the bishop. So that's also not possible. But maybe he can play something like bishop e1, planning bishop f4 to bishop f2. No, it's not the plan, but maybe this is a plan. I'm not sure. Maybe now king c7 could be a move to play, and because you're defending knight on c6, and you're not planning b6 yet, but with some time it could be that you're planning to go b6. Maybe a5 b6 could be a plan here, actually. So, and bishop f2 is still not good, because we have the check. The king has to come down here, and we just grab a pawn here on b2. So let's see, what is Anna going to do? She took on e4. She played the most solid, the one. She took on e4. White took back immediately. He can only take back with one piece. He doesn't have time to do anything else. He needs to take back the bishop, and he took back with f-pawn. That was absolutely necessary. Anna grabbed the pawn on d3, and now we have this position. We have Anna has a pawn more. She has, you can see, we have 4 pawns here. White has only 3 pawns, and so Anna would like to change all the pieces, go on down to pawn ending. She would win that normally very easily, so that is not possible. White needs to keep the pieces. White wants to keep as much as pieces as possible, and probably white would like to keep, maybe rook and bishop against rook and bishop, or maybe both rooks. More pieces, easier for white to fight in this position. But I would say so. So what did he play? He played bishop c3. He put the bishop on c3. Now he's threatening to take the pawn on e5. So Anna needs to defend this pawn. She can defend the pawn with f6. She can also go king b8 to get out of the pin, because you can see this is a pin. So I am expecting Anna to play maybe f6. So this was played. Anna took an e4. He took back. Anna took the pawn. He played bishop c3. I'm not sure the bishop is best here. I think the bishop would be better on either diagonal. So now I think f6 is fine. And if rook d1 comes, we are not happy. We are not unhappy to change the rooks, to play this endgame, getting up with the king. I don't know where you are coming. If you come here, we can also stop this king from coming in. We can even go f5 if we want. We can go g6, f5. We can even go b5. You can see there's no way with a knight here to get into the game. So how, with the king to get into the game, we control all these square. So even if you go something like a4, we might take it. But we say you go b3 here, we will go g6. If you go g4, we will go f5. If you take here, you are not allowed to take it. This would just make things easier. We will just get our king so much more active. We are threatening king the f4, king f3. This would just be making things easier for us. No, you cannot play this. But it could be when he played bishop c3. I just think f6 is the move I would play, because if rook d1 comes, yeah, maybe play like this here, here, and if rook d1 comes, we don't mind to change the rook. We don't mind to change the rook at all. To play this endgame, this is absolutely better for Anna. She has this pawn extra. If we would equal pawns, I would say it could be tiny better for white. It could be equal, only tiny better for white if white had a pawn on f3 because of the bishop on both sides. But it would be also very, very solid. I would say it would be about equal. So let's see what she's going to do. But he's having this threat. Anna, he's having a threat here of taking the pawn on e5. He's threatening to take the pawn on e5. Anna, what can she do? She can also move back her rook. Can she play a move like this? And if he takes the pawn here, can she go something like rook e8? But this seems a little bit here. We can take on e4. Can we? Oh, sorry, not like this. We can go rook e8. Oh, sorry. Oh, my mouse doesn't want to go here. But this would actually already be enough compensation for white. You have such a weak extra pawn. Now this would absolutely not be so much any longer for Anna. So this is important pawn. It's a central pawn. We need to keep it. So king b8 or f6. King c7 is not possible because you grab it with check. That would just make things worse. No, this is not possible. So she needs to defend the pawn on f6 and the pawn on e5. This pawn she needs to defend. We can see how the bishop is planning to take it. She can go king b8, but I like more f6. One is to get it defended, and also if rook d1 comes, we are much quicker. We just grab. We played with the rooks here. We just playing this endgame. And we are just getting up with a king here. You're coming here. You come here. If you come king d3, maybe we can go. We can even go h5. We are not so worried that you come with the king here. We can even go. But I would perhaps just stop the king coming here further. But as we have one pawn more here, we're trying to get this e pawn or f pawn to become a pass pawn. So. Now Anna is taking her time. This is very important. She's not allowed to give away this e5 pawn. If she will lose this e5 pawn, I would say that things would be not so good for her any longer. It would absolutely not be so good for her any longer. So don't just give away the pawn, just to defend it. And because Anna is having a very, very big advantage here. She has a pawn up. You see, it's a very, very solid position with a pawn up. So f6 is absolutely a very normal move. I don't know what her opponent is going to do after this move. Maybe he will go something like rook c2. This could absolutely be a possibility. He could absolutely go here to play this. And he can absolutely go here, maybe then king b8, and then just to put the rook here, just to try something, and then maybe rook d7. Maybe we are planning knight d4 afterwards, because if you make something like that, yeah, that would absolutely not be good. We can see here, if you come rook c7, yeah, now we can take on e4 and a4. This would absolutely be very good. Actually, no, this would actually be yes, fantastic. No, you cannot do this. So let's go back. So f6 is what I would like to play. I would just like to keep this pawn defended forever. This pawn defended forever. After that, I can stop playing with my knight if I want to. Not yet, because we see the rook. These are standing here. King b8 is absolutely a fine move also to play. But if a rook d1 comes, we will have a little bit longer way to just get up with the king. It just will take a bit of a move more here. King d6, king d3, and maybe here we go h5. If you go g3, maybe we start with d6, h3. And we will start maybe to play something like f5, king e3. We put our king here on e6, and Black is just having a fantastic position. I guess the plan here is to put the knight on f6, so you will have to take on f5. This would just, your idea is to get the knight, maybe, I don't know which way, maybe we go knight b7, and knight f6, so we're putting pressure on f5. We are forcing white to take on f5, and then we have all these pawns together. That would be just so wonderful. So, but it's good. Anna takes time. She's down to 54 minutes. She has played 18 moves. She needs just to make 2 more moves to get before 40. So she will manage her time. But there is no hurry. Just to keep control. but there are actually two moves to choose from. Yeah, rook d6 is also actually possible, because if you come here, we can go rook g6, putting some pressure here on this, and after that we can go rook e8. The bishop has to move somewhere, and we go rook take e4. This is absolutely possible, but I would say that this is helping white, because white is a pawn down. White want to change pawns. If you take away all the pawns and Anna stays with only one pawn, the game would probably be a draw. So white wants to change pawns, and Anna wants to keep the pawns. So, and also that's true, if this pawn gets, if we lose this pawn or we take away this pawn, the bishop will be more active. But if you play f6, you can see this bishop is hitting the wall, and this is why I thought bishop e3 was a more stronger move. But this was also very tempting, just to get. Let's see, it looks like Anna is going, she played king b8. This is absolutely also fine. She played king b8. She didn't want to decide what to do yet, but I prefer the other move. But okay, it's absolutely fine. Maybe now I guess we will see rook f1, and we will see f6 here. g4 is not a good move, because we have rook h3, and this will be problem here. And now we have knight d4, and black will get in with her pieces here. I don't know, can we go even knight f3? Because if you go king g2, we have this. What is happening here? This is just crazy. What is happening here? We have a beautiful, beautiful mate here. I just want to show it. Taking here, we have g5 check here. The king is coming up, and we have rook h3. Wow. But this is very, very far away. But I wanted to say, so all the time, you have to be careful, because all the time there is possibility to play for mate. There's possibility to play against the king if you have pieces left. Otherwise, you have to play for, so one of your pawns can become a queen, and then you will win in the end like that. So she went king b8. That is absolutely a good move. What is her opponent going to do? What is he going to play here? I don't know. I don't think he will change. I think we will see rook f1, and after rook f1, I expect her to go f6. It might be that I want to go something active like rook f5. Now, maybe this is a good move, because if you're coming here, why are we going to go g6 or h6? Maybe knight e4 is just a good move, because after taking here, if you take here, we will absolutely just take on e4. We will see how these are coming down. The rooks are coming down. We are now going to play rook d2, so the next rook is coming down, and there is no danger against Anna's king, because she can always hide away here. And rook d2 is such a big threat. I will just show you. We go rook d2 here, and this would just be and afterwards we'll take the pawn, and if you come somewhere here, we would probably maybe go rook c4. If you take here, we will just grab the other pawn, and we can see Anna is having an extra pawn still, and a rook on the 7th, rook on the second line, and on the 7th, and this is just very strong, especially when you have two rooks to have on the 2nd rank or on the 7th rank. So go back, Anna played king b8, she played king b8, and she only needs, he has played now. What did he play? What did he play? He played something, I don't know. He played rook c2. He played rook c2. Yeah, this was actually a little bit, yeah, he can play that. Now Anna can go rook d4, and if he goes king f3, she can just go, yeah, they will just go back and forth here. So this, she can absolutely play that if she would like to. But after, if he moves, he go probably to king e3. There is not so much better to do. Give a check and to put the rook away. But maybe rook d6 is a good move. Rook d6 could be a good move in this position. Absolutely. Maybe even it's better to go all the way down here. I don't know. Both of them are fine. What is he going to do? Maybe he will go king e3 now. Now we actually have, this is a good plan, but I think this is not so easy for Anna to play, because this knight is a little bit loose, but you don't have any good square to go with your bishop, because then knight e4 will be coming. So let's see, he played, what did he play? He played rook to c2. No, he doesn't want to change rook here. He doesn't absolutely want to change rooks. He wants to try to keep the second rank here, just to do something, just to keep the pieces. This is what he wants to do. So rook d4 is possible, but he will just move here, and you can rook c4 would be a little bit dangerous, because after b3, you can absolutely play this rook c5. Yeah, this is actually possible, because now we have knight d4 coming. If you take here with check, we will just take back with check. And I just want to show you also, in this position, if you take here with check, we can take with the knight, and the knight will defend the rook. You see, the knight defends the rook, and this would just be winning. So let's go back. So he played rook c2. This was a logical move. So Anna, what can she do? What would I do here? I would probably move my rook, because I cannot go somewhere. I would maybe go rook d6, but it could be that the rook is better all the way here, down here. You can absolutely go rook d6, and if rook c1, we can even go, we have this knight d4, take and take. So we have a check here, come here, and how will this be? The rook is coming now, maybe just king h7, because you're not allowed to. If this comes, we will just go rook d2, king f1, and we will probably just, we can take on b2, we can even go rook a d7 here, but maybe we just take here, you take on f7, and we will just come, maybe we go g6, just to grab this pawn, and when you come here, we go rook d2, and this is just very, very difficult, because if we make a move like this, I guess we can, yeah, we can play in lots of different ways, but we can take on h2, we can take on a2. Actually, just taking on a2 could be absolutely fine, but this is just very, very good for Anna with the two rooks on the 7. So Anna's plan here is actually to change her knight for the bishop. So maybe moving away the rook could be good. King e3, can we go knight d4? But then the rook will go here, and now this pawn is not hanging, is not defended. So this, then she might need to go back, and we will have this position again. So maybe in a position like this, she needs to go f6. And now if rook c1 comes, she has this. I don't know if you have knight d4 here also. If this is good, are we scared of rook c7? No, I don't believe so, because we have this check, and we have this check. And again, this is just very good for Anna. So her plan here is to change this knight for the bishop. I would say it would make things easier for her. I would say, because it's not like that all endgames are, rook endgames are drawn. Anna has a pawn up here. She is having absolutely a big advantage. She has a huge pawn extra. But it's going to be a long game. It's absolutely going to be a long game. But because it will take time to use this extra pawn. It's absolutely will time to take time to use it. So, yeah, I would move the rook. I think this is what I would like to do. Maybe I would even also go f6. Yes, to keep this pawn defended. But otherwise, this is also a possible move. But after rook e4, king e4, this is a threat to take it. We need to come back. We can move away, but the king is actually better on e3, so we should go like this and then move it away. Maybe rook d7, I'm not sure why the king is better. Maybe now I expect this to happen. And now in a position like this, I like f6. Now the plan is to go rook d2. The plan is to go knight d2. You can go like this, but then we play a position like this. I guess b6 is very fine, yes, because our king will be better here. Our king is better on b7. We control more the black square. It's a little bit more active here. And Anna is keeping on having her extra pawn. Maybe something like bishop c3 here. And we can play in different ways. We cannot get this pawn moving so easily. If you go g6, I would say you have rook f1. And if you go something like rook f8, it might come. Can we go e4? I don't know. Maybe b3. We go f5. I'm not sure how this will be, but king d1, maybe you will have some, now we have some counterplay here, perhaps. This is actually not enough. Maybe we need to give a check here, but this will absolutely not be so good, because all of a sudden this rook is very active, and Anna will never be able to change one rook. So this would absolutely have gone wrong. So yeah, this is his plan. So rook c2 wasn't a bad move. He's not planning rook d2 yet. He's not planning it yet. So maybe Anna can go. She can also play b6 here. This is absolutely fine. And rook if you go rook a c1 here, we go king b7. If you go something like bishop e1 here, we will just go defending everything. And now we have this big threat of knight to d4. If you go bishop f2, I think we just play like this, and the next move will be knight d4 coming here. So this would absolutely be good for Anna. So let's see. Yeah, she's taking a bit of time. But I think this is actually very good. She has to see how she's going to play this, and there, of course, it's never possible. You would love to make this fork, but it doesn't work because Anna would lose a piece after this, and to play like this would not be good because we can see that this knight is not coming out. White would just be winning in this position, so Anna cannot play anything tactical. She needs first to go away with the rook, and now knight d4 is a big threat. It's absolutely a big threat. So probably he will need to go king e3 here. He will absolutely need to go here. And now if Anna go knight d4, he will not take on d4, but he will go rook d2. And now, if Anna goes f6, this would absolutely all of a sudden be maybe wrong. I think so here, because now after this we come here, rook take. We need to go knight d4. You take. We need to take with the pawn, and here this would be equal because this pawn is actually so weak. The pawn is so much stronger. e5 here it becomes a weak pawn. So no, you don't want really to play like this. So I'm just hoping Anna will bring back her rook, maybe to go f6. This is a very good move. You are over defending the pawn on e5. I like this pawn to be over defended. Yes, so you can start moving your knight if you would like to. But you don't want to move the knight yet because this knight is just very strong here. It looks at e5, d4, even b4. You can see that this bishop and c3 cannot go anywhere. You can't go in b4, we take it. You can't go in a5, we will take it. And you can't, it's the same here. So this bishop is just very, very, let's see, it's passive. But that's why the knight is good here. It's absolutely good here. Anna is, so this is Rilton Elo, the second tournament in this big, huge chess festival, Rilton, during Christmas in Stockholm, held in the heart of Stockholm. And Anna is doing very well. She's having 5 out of 6 points together with 5 other players. Her opponent, who is seeded 2 in the tournament, he's the highest seeded player with 21.56. Is a Swedish young player. He's only 70 years old. And he is seeded number 2 and the highest rated player of all these 6 players. So there are 6 players play against each other who has 5 out of 6. Anna is one of those, her opponent is one of those, and there are 4 more players. So Anna is doing fantastically, very, very well. The important is that she plays a long game. There is no hurry, and it's a little bit like when you play the endgame, sit a little bit on your hands. Don't play too quickly. You will not win this too quickly. You have to play a very, very long game. I would say that this will be keeping on for more than 40 moves because it's just a very, very slow position. It takes time to use this extra pawn. It's not so easy. This would absolutely be a very, very big mistake because you have the rook to f1 and we have to go and defend this. And now we can see that this is a backward pawn. No, this would not be easy any longer. So she needs to keep the pawns where they are, not to move. And she can put the pawn on f6. This is absolutely fine. And this is a move I like to do, just to keep e5 more defended. Now, if we want to, we can move away the knight. So we have this plan. If you go rook c1, we can go somewhere here. We can also actually, h5 is actually a quite good move to play, just to put the pawns like this. But then it might be rook f1. If are you coming here, we are coming down with this somewhere. Maybe king e3. And now let's see if we can play something like knight d4. I don't know, maybe bringing in the king. If rook comes here, we might have this. But still, so rook f5, you get something to attack. But this is no problem. We can always defend even with g6 or with even with g6, planning rook f8 and f5. But then you have, no, not g6. We have the both rooks here. So it's very good if Anna go away with the rook for the king to come to e4. The best, because if she comes back, it will also come back and we will have this position. So let's see, what is Anna going to do? She see that this is not so easy, and I know it's not so easy. It's a long game, and yeah, this would force, it would absolutely force king e3. She could now go back. She could play rook c4 also if she wants to. This is absolutely fine. Rook f1 and now f6. She could absolutely play like this. And if you come here now, we can go, maybe can we go something like knight d4 just to get it, because if you take here, we will absolutely just grab it back. We will absolutely grab it back, and we have this domination of you need to go the rook to c4 and this, and now maybe we'll start coming up with her king to b6. It could be, this is just pleasant for Anna, but she will, I guess this is what she will need to do. I guess she will need to play like that. And now she's down to 40 minutes. She's down to 40 minutes. She's not going to make her move before 40 minutes, but she's so close. This is what she wanted to do, but it's not so easy for her. And the most important is that she finds a good move, in this position. And so it could be f6. It could actually be moving this rook to d4, moving this rook to d7. I would say moving this move to d4. Yeah, you can come here, but after king e3, I would say that this is the best. The king has to come back anyway, and you go rook to 7. Now you're planning a knight d4, so the king needs to come back. And now I like, yes, to go f6. So we have this plan of going knight d4. And if you go something rook f1, we might, yeah, I'm just wondering here, we might maybe, I don't know, I'm not so sure of going b5. I like more b6, king b7 here. But I just think that when Anna leaves, if Anna leaves d3, the king should come to e3. Absolutely. And I just wanted to say, if you do something like this, rook f1, if you go knight d3, this is what you're really hoping for your opponent to play. So your opponent needs to go maybe rook d2, but then maybe we can go knight d6. Can we go knight b5 also for play? Knight d6 looks like such a good move just to play this, to play like this. And if you're coming back here, we will absolutely give the check, because after king e2 we have this check, and we are getting absolutely more activity here in this position, and we can even go b6, just try to get up with the king here. So let's see, what is Anna going to do? She's spending time, she's spending lots of time, because she see that this is not, it's not so easy. It's absolutely not so easy, but it is a pawn up. It's not easy for opponent either. I think her opponent is just going to try to wait. He will not touch any of these pawns, because he doesn't want to give a target for the rook here on the third line. So he's not going to touch any of these pawns. He might touch the pawn here to go to a4. It could be, but I believe that he will be very careful with his pawn moves. He just wants them to stay only maybe a4, but he could be scared that this will be a weakness. So he play rook c2. Yes, so if he wants to, he can go rook. No, he cannot move away the bishop, but he needed to make something. Maybe he wants to exchange one of the rooks, but not yet, because Anna would take and she would get the knight to d4. She would just force her opponent to become a little bit more passive. So I don't think he will play, he wouldn't play this move, not yet. And it could be that he doesn't want to change any of the pieces, because this is a little bit the rule, that we don't change pieces when we are when we are material below. So Anna has 37 minutes to make 21 moves. She has more than 2 minutes per move. This is better than she have had in all her games. This is better, and she has been spending quite a lot of time on this last move, quite a lot of time. But it's absolutely fine, because now she needs to decide Now she needs to decide her plan, because she won a pawn, she took away the knight. There have been lots of changes in this pawn. This pawn was standing in f3, now we come here, so the pawn structure is changed. I would say Anna is, I think she plays quite okay in the endgame, but she's also very young, and as I said, the endgames you are learning by playing them. In the old time, we learned them also by having Germans. We had to analyze our German. And what happened a long time ago was that we played maybe 5-6 hours. After 5-6 hours, we had to make a stop. There was no computer at the time. So we got an envelope, and the one who was to move, instead of moving on the board, the player wrote down the move. Normally, you should write a long notation. So if you wanted to play, let's see, rook to d7, you have to write which rook. This is very important. You have to write. So if Anna would like to seal here, she would write rook d3 to d7. This would be a seal move. And then you close the envelope, you gave it to the arbiter. The arbiter took it, he took it away. And when you were going to continue the game, it could be in the same evening, it could be the next morning, then the arbiter would take up the envelope, he would open it, and he would make the move on the board. And all this time, until you continue the adjournment, you had all this time to analyze it. You can analyze with friends, with anyone, but there was no computer at that time. And it was a little bit unfair, because some people could have very strong friends who was very good chess players. Others could be maybe sitting there alone. So I would say it wasn't so fair, but it was one way of learning endgames actually. But it's so much better now when we play the game until the finish, we play it in one go. So Anna is taking her time. She's down to 35 minutes. She still has more time than her opponent, but she's been spending quite a lot of time here. I think it's about 20 minutes. I'm not sure. Can it be 20 minutes? No, not 20 minutes, but maybe something like 15 minutes. I think it's something like close to 15 minutes. So that's quite a lot of time, but she has but she also has such a good position, so it's no really hurry to play. She needs to make her plan. I think she's on her way to play here now. If she touches any pawn here on this side, I don't want her to touch the g-pawn, not the g-pawn. If she touches, she can go with the f-pawn. She could also go with the h-pawn, but not with the g-pawn. That would make this pawn more weak, and that would actually make it so much easier for her opponent. So this is very important, that she doesn't touch the g-pawn if she wants to go with any pawn here. So she can play f6. I think this is a very good move, yes, to defend extra. So you will be able to play with a knight. Not maybe now, but later on you will absolutely be able to play with a knight. So also h5 could be a possibility. If you go rook f1, you threaten rook f5, we have f6. And if you're coming here now, I guess we have this knight d4, beautiful move, because if you take here, we are changing the knights. You are coming down to e2, and we will have knight d4. If we play a rook endgame, you will come with the king here to e3. And yeah, this would be absolutely better for Anna, but it's still some time to go, because her king, maybe here, she would love to have the king on d7. It's a little bit cut here. Maybe, yes, maybe the plan could be to go, I'm not sure if the plan could be, she doesn't want to go here because you have the rook to c7, you give some counterplay. It might be you want to go b6, are we giving some counterplay? No, we come here, and after here we have maybe rook c4, we have also maybe king c7, but also rook c4 would be a very good move, because if you give a check, we always want to play this endgame. And here we are absolutely also still fine, even if we got a rook in here. So, but these are rook endgames, and rook endgames are not easy at all, not easy at all. And I would say that maybe white is hoping for getting into a rook endgame. So Anna is thinking now, what is she going to do? She is fully focused. Her opponent has gone up from the board, he has gone up from the board. Is Anna on her way to make her move? It could be so, I am not sure, but yeah, what can she play? Yeah, I don't know, king a7 she can play, but the move king is not so good here, because later on it's not really so good here, because it is on a black square. She would love to have maybe the king on b7 instead, but that means she needs to push the b pawn. I don't like b5 so much, but you can absolutely play it here, and if bishop b1 comes, we go here. We can absolutely play this. You will absolutely need something like this, and we will go maybe rook h7 here. Maybe we will also go, after a move like this, we can go knight d4, and we have this rook endgame, king e3, and we will play this position. And I don't know, I don't like g6 again, because we have rook f2, and maybe now, this is very good. Look, you can't go rook f2, sorry, but you have to go rook f1, and here, we're coming here, and we see that this pawn is not, this is not getting further. So, yeah, no, I don't know. I wouldn't really like to play like this. I think this is just unnecessary, because now this will be, a square here. So let's see, she's going to move her rook. Why she's going to move her rook? She played rook d4, she played rook d4. This is an excellent move. This is absolutely excellent move. I'm sure her opponent will put his king on e3. She's going to take on e4. So she played this move, and this is absolutely a very good move. And if he goes king e3, I think that Anna can repeat, but I think she's going to put the rook here. I'm not sure if the rook is better here. I think it's actually is better on the d line, and then she can come back here, but the king is better. So rook d7 here, and this would be, yes, very fine to play. Yes, to repeat here. There's nothing wrong to repeat when you have a better position. Also, if you have worse position, you don't mind to repeat, but even in better position. So I expect her opponent, she played this, I expect her opponent to go king e3, absolutely, and now, yeah, she can move away, but the king is better on e3 than on e2. So the best for Anna would actually be to go back, to move the king back, something like king e2, and now maybe move her rook somewhere else, the king, because if she moves her rook somewhere here, I would say that king e3 is the best move he can play, and so this is absolutely, it's better to let him have to play this. So rook d4, yeah, and the idea is, of course, if you take here, we will take here with check. If you go king d2, you can take on c2, but this is a better way to take it. We will take it like this, rook c1, and here probably we'll just go rook knight b3. You will have this double pawn, but this double pawn will be weaker. This will absolutely weaker. We will go rook d4, and the plan is to go rook b4. This rook needs to stay here all the time. It needs to stay here. Maybe we go something like h5, and we are putting just pressure. We would just wish to have the king here. So maybe we will go something like f6. Maybe we will go g5, and then planning to run up. So if you go, I don't know if you are waiting here now, it might be, we might go even here now. I'm just wondering, yeah, because now we can give check, and after this we'll just grab this pawn, and we will take this with check, and this pawn, this a pawn, will be so quick. It will be very slow for white to get any kind of counterplay here. So go back. So rook d4 was a very good move. I think, yes, that white needs to defend this pawn, and you cannot take on d4. So he will play king f3 or king e3, and I expect him to play king e3. And why? Because now he's threatening to take the rook. And now I expect Anna to go maybe rook c4. I'm not sure this is the best move, but I think Anna is going to play this. She wants to play maybe like this, and now you have to be careful. This would absolutely be a mistake, because you have here, and now after, okay, you need to take this, but now we can see that this pawn is getting very weak. White would actually not be worse in this position, because it's planning to take here on d4. No, we shouldn't play like this. So rook d4, Anna went up, and I'm just sure he has to defend the pawn. This is a very important threat. So he needs to defend the pawn, and he can only defend it with a king to f3 or king to e3. But now king e3 is absolutely the normal way to play. And yeah, when it's two exclamation, this is just a remarkable move. It's just a very strong move. But I think it was, yeah, it was a good move. But after king e3, this rook has to go somewhere again. And probably the best Anna can do is to repeat. But I don't think she wants to repeat. And now to move away the rook, maybe somewhere, I'm not sure, rook d7, maybe rook d6 is the stronger to have it here. And if you do something like king e3, I'm just wondering, can we start to put some pressure here? Can we do that? h3, we will just this would absolutely be very good, because now we get this square. This would just be very, very good for Anna to play, because let's see, you go something like here. We will go, maybe we give a check first, I'm not sure, or maybe we make f6, but we're planning to give check, and we have some play to play against. This would absolutely not be possible, because we just give a check, and then we would grab the pawn. So he played his move. I think this, he has played now, he played the king to e3. This was absolutely the move he has to play. Now he's threatening to take the rook. Anna will need to move away the rook, but she can go back. She can play rook to c4. She can play the rook down here. But if she wants to play the rook down, it's better to push his king back. And he would probably go here. He can go to f2, but I would say that the king is worse on f2, is better on e2, because now he can use this f line for his king. So king e3 was a very logical move. Anna can absolutely repeat move. I think this would be very good here. And now you can go this little f6 move, and now we will never have the position, the same position again, because we have moved the pawn to f6. And Anna has made some more moves. And when you're having the better position, you want to make some more moves. So she played rook d1. This is what she played. So this was her plan. She wanted to change one rook. This was absolutely fine. This was absolutely fine. And I a little bit forgot about this. She is going to change one rook. This was her plan with this. To change one rook. There's nothing white can do against that. So and also e5 is defended, so how he's going to change it, he needs to take it. He can go the rook here to c1, but if he goes here with the rook to c1, I guess Anna will change it. She will play like this, and here it's actually not so easy. So maybe rook c1 is the best for him to play. And now we have this rook d here. Now she has an active rook. If rook f2 comes, she will just defend it with f6. If you go something like g4, this could absolutely be a mistake to play like this, because Anna will start attacking the pawn. She will absolutely start attacking the pawn. And if king f3, now I think she should just enter the game with her king. So Anna played rook d1. She wanted to change one rook, and absolutely fine. I would say, can he go, if he can go rook c1. Maybe this is what he will play. And now maybe Anna should just go f6, just to keep it like this, just to keep it like this. And then she has this active rook, and maybe if he goes king e2, this would just help her. Maybe she would play something like that. And now we have to be, she can actually go out with her king. She can also play this little h5 move, which is quite good. And what he did is he took the rook. He actually took the rook. And now Anna is having an active rook here on d1. He took the rook. Anna took back. This is what we have now. Anna has like 30 minutes, and she needs to make, they have played, oh, how many moves they have played? They have played, they have 23 moves, so she has more than 2 minutes per move. He took on d1, Anna took back. I guess he's going to make something like king e2 here. I think he could make something like king e2. No, he made rook f2. He wanted the rook to be active here. Now I would say that f6 is a very, very good move, just to defend. And now here after f6, she will have this plan of coming up with a king, because this king will be stronger in the middle game. The king will absolutely be best on e6. And after the king is on e6, you're planning to go in g6 and f5. But the king needs to enter the game, because this is active, this is active. Now this is the position. He played rook to f2. He played his rook to f2. He is threatening to take the pawn. Now it's very logical for Anna to go f6. She needs to defend this pawn. She can defend it only with two ways, rook to d7 or f6. f6 is absolutely a very good way of defending the pawn, so I really hope she will do that. This is absolutely a very good way of defending the pawn, so I just hope she's going to do that. She can play in other ways also. She can also go down. She has only two moves to choose from. Yeah, she could go rook g1, but I just think this would not be necessary to play, because remember this, that is always better for, this will become a weak pawn. and the opponent who is having a pawn down, he wants to change pawns. So after rook f2, I would just say f6 is such a natural move just to defend the pawns. And the pawns are good on black squares. They're absolutely good here. Defends e5. After f6, she will be able to play with her knight. She will absolutely be able to play with her knight. So I would say that f6 is such a good move to play here. So just hoping that she will do that. She can go rook d1, but there's no. And then after rook f5, she will go have to go f6. But then g4 will be coming. Maybe she go h6. He will go h4 here. And now we have knight e7, so we are taking back. If you come here, this could absolutely be very, very tricky, because after g5 we have knight f4, and this rook is so weak. You're taking here, we are taking this, but if you take here, we will just go, yeah, we can just take knight to g7, you take here, and we see that everything is defended. This is very, very far away. So rook d7 or f6, these are the two moves Anna could consider, nothing else. She needs to defend the pawn here. He wants to grab the pawn. He wants it to be equal pawns, but just now Anna is having a pawn extra, and she needs to keep this extra pawn to have a pawn extra the whole endgame, to put pressure, because she's so much better if she just keeps this extra pawn. Yeah. It feels a little bit, yeah, I would say also I'm a little bit more relaxed when Anna is having the better position, of course, but every move is very exciting just to see what she will play. And I'm just hoping she played this natural f6 move. Rook c7 is also fine, but the rook is very good here. The rook is very good here. Why to go back with the active move? The rook is good here. So this is what you need to do. But she's calculating. Can this be some problem? No. The plan is to go g5, just try to get down here. You can stop it with rook here, but you can also play this move. You will need to go king f3, and now maybe we will play. Maybe we can just bring in the king here. You can go something like maybe rook d2, but we will just, now we start going b5, and we're having enormous threat of winning the piece. Enormous threat. After a3, we would absolutely go a5, and again this is enormous threat. And if you go b3, we can see we can go b4, take here. This bishop on b2 will be such a passive piece. It will be such a passive. And now after knight a5, we can see we can grab, we're going for this b3 pawn. If you come here, we have rook b1, and the bishop is just in such a big problem. We will come here, check, and we will move up the king, probably to b6, just to keep control of our pawn. So this will be a b pawn that would win the game. So let's see. f6 is absolutely a very good move. After f6, she is planning maybe to go b5 to play against this bishop. She could also go b5 directly now. Could she do that? No, that would be a mistake, because after here we had bishop d2. No, it wouldn't be trapped. She needs to defend. She needs to defend the pawn here on f7. And Anna is taking some time. I just felt that it's not so important to take a time. But she seems a little bit hesitant to move the pawn, but this pawn has to come to f6. And after the plan is to move with the king to c7, d7, e6. And when the king is on e6, you can start try to play g6 and f5. So this is actually one of the plans. Another plan is after f6 to go b5, maybe to play against this bishop. But I would actually prefer to go king c7, king d7 first, just to get my king into the game. So Anna played is Rilton Elo. There is also Rilton Cup, which is for players more than 2,200, where there is about 130 players. The number one is Bartosz Soko from Poland. But the one leading the tournament before today, I don't know what's happening in his game, is a young boy, Edvin Trost. He's a Swedish player, only 16 years old. He just became an IM. He's the only one with 5.5 out of 6. So he's leading the tournament. But one of the players there in Rilton Cup is Anna's father, Anna's dad. He has a very nice playing style, I would say. He likes, a little bit like an artist, he likes to try to play, to get very beautiful games. But he's also quite a good endgame player, and he has taught me a lot in the endgame, also in the openings. He has got me to change a lot of the openings. He's also very creative. He has actually some openings named after him. So he's one of those 130 players playing in Rilton Cup. So let's see what Anna will play. I'm just a little bit surprised she is spending so much time on this very, very natural move. I don't know why she is so hesitating, but f6 is such a natural move. It's just such a natural move, and I just don't understand why she is hesitant to play this move to f6. I think is she scared that the rook will come here, but rook f5 wouldn't be such a good move. We have b5. What is happening? If you come here, we will go h6. I don't know. And if you try something like g4, we will go b4 here, and we will go after these pawns. You know, these pawns, b3 here, and we will go rook b2 or rook a1. We are just going to win the other pawn. This will absolutely be very, very slow. You're coming here, we will probably just take it like this, and I guess we'll go rook b2 or rook a3. Either is very good. If you give a check here, we are coming up. If you come here, we will just give a check here now. You are going down here, and probably, we can go rook b2. We can also maybe even grab his. We will have so many pawns more, and this is absolutely no problem, because after giving all this check here, I guess we will just maybe king a5 is a good move. So after rook b6, we can just go knight d4. We can even play the rook in game. Yeah, this is so far away. This is not the game. Let's go back to the game. But I'm a little bit worried that Anna takes so much time for such a natural move, and so much time for such a natural move. So f6, yeah. Is she scared of bishop d2 here? No, I don't think so. After bishop d2, she can go b5. She can go rook b1, absolutely. She can also bring her king into the game. This is absolutely not a problem. Rook b1, king c1, and we will have now maybe b5 coming. Maybe a5 is also better. I'm not sure. Maybe b5 will have this threat of b4 coming here. This is absolutely very good. Maybe you need to change rooks, but we are going to have a fantastic endgame here. Absolutely. This is absolutely very good. She's bringing up the king. She's going to play g6. Maybe, I don't know if h5 should be played. Probably not. Maybe a5. Yes. So you have this. The king is coming up. But this is just very, very lovely. This is an endgame for Anna to play. So let's see here now. But she is thinking so much, and she hasn't played yet. And yeah, that a little bit, I'm getting a little bit nervous, because I think it's just such a natural move to go f6. And there, I said, there is only f6, and there is rook d7 for her to play. These are the two moves she must choose from. Anything else, she will not keep her advantage any longer. She needs to defend, and yeah, so. And yeah, I'm getting nervous, because I think it's just such an obvious the next move. But Anna is, I don't know what she's calculating, but when your opponent is threatening your pawn, you need to save it. Don't go for any tactics. And there are no tactics working for Anna here. There are no tactics. This would not be a good move. He would just grab here, and Anna's pawn would be weaker. This one would be weaker. So this would not be, this would absolutely not be a good move. This would not be a good move. So let's see here. But Anna is still into fours. She is still into four. She's still thinking, and that's a little bit worries me. Why is she thinking when she has such a natural moves to play? f6 or rook d7. Both of them are, yes, very, very good, but she needs to keep her pawn. Don't go for anything else. Don't go for anything else. That would just help your opponent. And she has been spending like 15 minutes. And this is more than anything what worries me, when it's just such a logical moment here. There's not so much to choose from for her. So she will need the time later on. So this is just getting nervous for me. This is absolutely getting nervous for me. So yeah, if Anna just keeps the pawn, she will be much better. She will be close maybe to winning, but it's still a long game to go. It's still lots of moves, and this is what you need to do in the end game. You need to sit on your hands. You need to be not in a hurry. So what is Anna thinking of here? I'm just in a blitz game. She would have played f6 immediately, but here in a classical game, she is taking her time, and this I have to ask her afterwards, why does she takes about her time? So could it be f6? She shouldn't be worried about this, because this rook is not going to be trapped. It's actually, you know, this is, she could even go rook a1. You need to go a3 if you want to. But maybe a5, maybe b5 is fine. You can play b5 would absolutely be fine, because now you're planning rook b1, and this would absolutely be so good. King d3, could this be a way of playing? But you can absolutely also play here after bishop d4. You can go here. You can also go rook b1, because you will need to go bishop here back, and then we have b5 with such a power. b4 is just a big threat. After a3 we will go a5. We're just threatening to win. You need to go something like this, but here probably go something slowly. As soon as you go here, we might go knight d4, and we will just grab the pawn. Come here, I guess we will just go rook takes b2. If you come here, we have even rook b3, and this would be just very good. You can also even go rook c2, and we can play also the pawn endgame. We can even go here, but rook b3 is just very good. No, rook c2 wasn't such a good move. You can go here, you can play, yeah, this is absolutely a natural move to play like this, and we just moving up with our king. But this is not the game. Anna is still thinking, and I don't like this. I don't like that she's thinking of such a logical move here. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. She has been spending, like, is it close to 20 minutes? This is, I would say this is too much for such yeah, I guess she's worried about g4. She's worried about g4, but if you're worried, you can just put the rook here behind, put the rook here, king f3. It will take time. Now you go for b5. You play this. If h4 comes, we can put a pawn. We can even go b4. You have to come here, and now, oh, now we even have a check here. We will actually win the pawn on g4. So this is not the danger. It's not the danger, this g4. It's absolutely not the danger. It's not at all a danger, because she's having this active rook. So let's the rook stay there. Just play this f6 move that Anna, you would play in any blitz game. And now you have 70 minutes. She has 1.5 minutes per move, but she had more than 2 minutes per move now. So she has been spending so much time here now. She has been spending so much time, and that is what worries me. But she is scared. She is scared for some counterplay with g4. But this is absolutely nothing to be worried about. This is absolutely nothing to be worried about. And after that, we go b5. And if you go b4, we can see that this bishop is not so well here. We will maybe we go something like rook c1. How are you going? Yeah, maybe you have bishop b2. Can you play this? I'm not sure. After this, you will go a3. So maybe this is better. But we will go back. Maybe rook to d1, because you cannot come here. We will just give a check and take it. Rook d1. You will need maybe to go something like a3. But we are just having a fantastic position. Maybe rook d1, rook b3. There are lots of things you can play here. This is absolutely very good. So has Anna played? She played. And she played f6. She played this good move. This was a very good move to play, but she used too much time. This is the only wrong with her move. She used too much time, but otherwise this was the best move. She's keeping the rook on an active square. She is defending f7 pawn, and she's actually also defending e5. She's blocking this rook, so this rook is not coming into her position. This rook is not getting further. For to open it, white needs to go g4, and I guess her opponent will spend a bit of time. He will spend a bit of time before he will make his next move. Let's see how much time Anna has on the clock here. I'm a little bit unsure, but f6 was such a good move. It was really the best one. It's also a very logical move. This rook is active. White to take it back to passive square, and this pawn is needed to get to f6. You need to defend e5. Now the plan could be b5. We're playing against the bishop. Plan could also be king e7 here, king d6 to put the king on e6. The king will be very good here. Defends all these pawns. But if g4 comes, I like rook g1. I like to put it here. And after here, you can even go rook g3 if you want to. You can even also go here, and then you will need to go rook f3, and maybe now we can play a move like this. This could absolutely be a possibility, because we can play like this, because now, or we could even go maybe b5 immediately. We are playing against this poor bishop, which is not standing well at all here. So let's see what is going. I don't believe he played quickly, but what did he do? What did he play? I can't see what he played. He played the rook. He played a move, but I can't see what he has played. He has played a move. He played a move, and he played. What did he do here? He played his rook to f3. He played his rook to f3. This is what he did. But now Anna has a fantastic pawn. She can go b5 also if she wants to. She can play against this. So if rook h3 is coming, she can absolutely go. She goes h6. Rook g3 is coming. She will absolutely go rook d7. She can absolutely play like this. This is absolutely good. b5 is a good move. Actually, this could be the best move. And the idea is you come here, you go h6. And if you come here, we go knight d6. And the knight defends everything. And we see also the knight defends g7, but it also attacks d4, attacks f4, so it stands perfectly well here. This is absolutely a very good plan, and she could also have some different ideas here. So maybe, and then afterwards to bring up the king, but there's no way now white can get to attack g7. So we can see he wants to play small, careful moves. He wants to get something to attack, and now he's trying to attack Anna's pawn chain. He's trying to attack it. Maybe b5 could be a good move also. Is she scared for bishop d2, rook b1? Could she be scared of something like this? What is going to happen? Can we go taking here, rook take g2. How is this position? She will take on a2. Is this anything to be scared of? I would say it's probably not anything to be scared of. You are coming here. What is going to happen? You are running with a pawn. You are coming here, and we are just coming up with our king. What is going to happen? We can see in a position like this, Anna still have a pawn more, but she still has a running b pawn. This b pawn is just so quickly. So quick. So this would be winning. So rook f3. So this is what Anna is down to 15 minutes. And this is actually what worries me more than anything, the time that she spent such a long time for such a logical move. And this I thought was just such a pity to do, because she will need her time for every move, and she still have 16 more moves to make. So she's getting a little bit into time trouble here again. And it would be a pity if Anna let her opponent escape here. I would say b5 is a good move. I would say knight 8 is a good move. Knight 8 is maybe perhaps the best move, because after rook e3, we will just go knight e6. She will just keep everything under control. And so this is a good move. If bishop b4 comes, we go just knight e6. This bishop is not doing anything else here, not at all. And it's actually just standing badly on b4. It's not going to be able to attack any pawn at all. So I would say knight d8 is maybe the easiest way for Anna to play. b5 is very good also. She could go b5. If rook d3 comes here, she can go b4, but I don't think so. I think then she will need to go rook d7 just to play like this. And if king e2 is coming, she can go maybe b4. I don't know how this is good. This looks also very good for Anna. Maybe to go a5. Maybe to give a check here. Poor king. Where is the king go? I have no idea. This king should maybe go king e3 here. Maybe something like that. And now we have a fork. So we're just bringing up the king because you cannot take it. We have a check here. So I don't know. She's just standing so well. Anything is good, but she needs to move. She doesn't have so much time. So I would say going for activity with b5 is fine. Going for controlling the king side with knight e2 is a very good move. Absolute bringing up the king is also fine. If you go rook h3 here, we will go h6. If you go rook d3, we will just go rook d7, and we are keeping everything under control. This is absolutely fine. And now the plan for Anna is to go king d6, king e6. If you're trying to come here, we will come here. If you go g4, we will come here. And if you go h4 here, we will always go knight d7, and this would just be the end of the game. So it's not possible to try anything like this. Anna played, what did she play? She played actually rook d7 already now. I would say that this was a little bit very quick to play. She already played rook d7 now, and I think why she played this very, very quickly. The rook was active, and she decided to go here. Yeah, it's absolutely fine, but now I want her to bring up her king. I think we'll see g4 coming here now. I think absolutely we will see g4 coming here now, and so might Anna, will she play b5 here, h6, he might go h4 here now, and this g5 here, can he go g5 here? Absolutely. So I didn't like rook d7. I think rook d7 was a little bit too quickly to play. King c7 was so much better move because his rook is more active on f3. If he goes here, it's more passive. It stays away for the pawn. And after here, she can go rook d7. But she put the rook back already now. I was not so happy with this move because now he has this plan. g4. He can go g4 here now. King c7, and now he can go h4. What? King d6. Can he go g5 here now? And we go king e6. So yeah, maybe this is the way to play this. We have a position like this. Anna will absolutely be fine here also. She will absolutely be fine. If a move comes like this, we will put the rook knight g6, and we are going to play an endgame where we have threats here. This will absolutely be very good for Anna. You can come here, we come in e6. If you go here, we will go knight f4. You will need to put the pawn here, and now actually we are going to change. This is a lot of things. So she played rook d7, I expect her opponent to go g4, and now I just hope Anna will bring her king here. Now maybe he will even go g5 here now. If takes, he will go rook f5 here, and we go h6. And if he grabs this, this would absolutely be very good for Anna. We have king d6. He needs to go away somewhere, maybe rook f5. We will go king e6, and we have such a beautiful pawn structure. Anna has 3 against 1 on this side. This white pawn is not so important, so she is so much better here. So let's see. So she played rook d7. I expect her opponent now to go. Maybe h4 is possible, but yes, h4 is possible because if you go h5, this would be a mistake. We have rook f5, and now white would be in. So h4 would be possible, but then we have king d6. If you go g4, we have king d6. If you go g5, we will just bring our king here to defend it. We will just be in time, and if you come here, we go maybe knight d7, but you can go something like h5. Can we go f5? I'm just wondering what is going to happen here. Now probably we will getting down with the king. We're absolutely getting down with the king f2. And how is this position? We put our knight on the best square, and this will absolutely be very good. This pawn can go here, but it would just be a lost pawn. You can see black would just go and catch it. So Anna played rook d7. Let's see what is her opponent going to play. Anna doesn't have so much time. Her opponent doesn't have so much time either, but he has 5 more minutes than Anna. He has 5 more minutes than Anna. And so she went back. She wanted to keep her king side safe, but there was no threats any longer, so she could have brought up her king first. She was just getting a little bit nervous, so she put it there. And I guess white wants to change pawn, so I'm guessing we will see g4, but her opponent is going a little bit to take time. And if he goes here, Anna will just go h6, and we can see that the rook is just worst placed here on h3 than it is on f3. So I would say that g4 is absolutely a good move, but not g5. Maybe he should go something. He can go here, but then we have king d6, and g5 we have this king e6. And if you go something like you take here, we have this position, and here Anna is still better. She's having a pawn up, but white has managed to get a grip of the pawns. Maybe if you try to do something like that, yeah, we will kick you away. This would absolutely be not so good to play. You will need to come here, because if you go somewhere else, let's say you go something like that, we will have the fork. You will just need to get very, very passive here, and probably we will just get into the rook endgame, and we will go rook here, you will take here, we will just take it, and we will go after king f2, and we will just stay with our extra pawns. And this is a completely winning position, what I'm showing now. When you have 2 pawns, they are connected. Your opponent has 1 pawn. These pawns are really not so important, but it's important you try to keep them. But of course, you need to keep them. But this is just completely winning. When you have 2 and the other one has 1 pawn, these are 2 connected pawns. For white, it would be better to have this pawn in the opposite of these 2 connected pawns. So let's go back. This is position, and now see, will he play g4? I expect him to go g4, and will he play that? I'm not sure. He played rook f1. He played rook f1. Now I think b5 is a good move. King c7 is also a good move. He didn't want Anna's rook to be active any longer, and we can see that he is going to keep the pieces. b5 is absolutely a good move. Knight 8 is still a good move if she wants to put it away, to put the knight on e6, where it will defend g7. It will also stop this break with g5. But b5 is also absolutely a good move, because you're playing against this bishop. If rook c1 comes, we can go b4, but king b7 is very logical, because we have the king on the white square. The king is a little more active here, and we are planning some b4. We're absolutely planning some b4. If you get something g4, maybe we can go b4. We can also play, maybe we go b4. You are bringing it down here, and maybe now we go king b6. We see how, if you try to get something here now, you try to get some counterplay on g5, and now actually it could be that it would be very good to have the knight on e6, because this is the way you really a little bit need to play, just to get, maybe we can get something like here now. But now we have rook c8, we are getting some counterplay, because this is weak, we are coming behind. No, this would not be good. So I'm playing a little bit quickly. He played rook f1. He's playing so careful. He doesn't want to touch his moves. He doesn't want to touch his pawns. He doesn't want to move any pawns. He wants them to stay there. And he is looking to play something with his pieces. I don't think he's going to move any pawn at all. Now Anna has only 11 minutes plus 7.5 minutes. She has about 18 minutes to make 15 moves, so she doesn't have so much time. What is good move? This is a good move, to put the knight on e6. b5 is a good move. King c7 is absolutely fine. Just to bring the king into the middle of the board. King c7 could absolutely be fine. If you go something like rook c1, we could absolutely go king d6 if you want to. She is not scared of to play this endgame, and I'm just sure her opponent was not going to go to this endgame, because he really didn't want to change pieces. But let's see. So Anna is not a critical position. She can make lots of things, not only h5. That would be a mistake. I would say rook h5, h4. Now her pawn, rook h5, g5. She will get a weakness here on f6. So there would be a check here, maybe rook d8, and we will get, maybe even this would be possible to play, because you have this king coming in here. Maybe this would be possible to play. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. But let's go back. So you have to be careful with your pawns. And actually, Anna needs to be careful with the time. She is down to 24. She's down to, 10 minutes, 9 minutes. And she needs to make 20. Actually, she needs to make 26 moves. So I'm a little bit worried about her time now. I actually, after she used so much time on f6, I'm getting worried on her time. This is not such a critical moment. She needs just to move her pieces and not to get this time trouble. That would just be not so good, because it could be that her opponent will save the game, yes, because Anna is having so little time. Now her opponent went up, so I just hope Anna will move anything. If she moves the h-pawn, just one step, but the h-pawn stands very well where it is, so I would say don't move it. Just play either b5, you can go up with the king, you can put your knight here, knight d8, knight d8, knight d6. You can also go this way if you want to, but I think it could be that he will actually change. You need to take, and we will play rook endgame, and this might, he has this plan of playing here g4. This might make it a little bit more difficult here to play h4. What would be going? Can we go g5 here, king e6, we take here, and we get the rook to e1. How is this position going to be? You can go rook d7, but we can even go f5. We will have a very active rook. What is happening here after here? Maybe to give some checks, and after, in the end, we might take here. You will give a check to get the rook a little bit weaker, and yeah, this is, I would say that this is a little bit more difficult to play now than before. This is absolutely not so easy. But the problem is Anna, she's spending so much time on all, when it's such a natural position, he's playing small moves. She needs just to play small moves. But I think Anna maybe are looking more for big moves. If she wants to do a big move, b5 is absolutely fine. To play a big move, this is absolutely fine to play here. Her opponent can, yeah. I think actually her opponent is planning to go g4, h4, but he didn't want Anna to come back with the rook to d1. So this is why he played rook f1, but he's planning g4, so this would be good, because after g4, knight h3, h4, we can just go h6. We are just defending everything here now. This would absolutely be good. So what did Anna play? She played b5. This is absolutely a good move. She played b5, and maybe she wanted to go b5 with the rook here, so it was not going to be trapped. But the rook was better here because she was going to be able to attack the pawns. Here she cannot attack the pawns on the queen side. But now, let's see. I expect her opponent to go h4, absolutely. To start this attack, h4, no, I expect her opponent actually to go g4. I think he will do that. Maybe we will see king b7, and then probably he will go h4, and here b4, coming back here. What will happen here? Can Anna go knight d4? We have this g5 here coming. What will happen? We have a position like this, and here, what is she going to, I guess, yeah, we always have a fork here, so we have to be a little bit careful. Maybe king b7 could be a good move, but she has to be careful with this pawn. She has to be, maybe a5 is a very good move, and we can have, maybe rook is coming inside here. And yes, now white is actually improving. White is having, yeah, now white has some counterplay here. This pawn is weak. So this has actually improved white's position. So b5. I think her opponent is going to play g4 here now. This is what I think, g4 or h4. I think he will play one of these moves, g4 or a4, and then I guess we will see b4, bishop d4 here. Now knight may be coming here now, and if he goes h4, could it be that Anna go h6? If you go g5, we can actually maybe grab it. We can take, if you go g5, we can actually take it twice. And the point is, if you go rook e1, we will have knight e6, and we will just, no, we can't have knight e6, but we will have, oh, knight f3. No, this is just, yes. This is not so easy, but this is just very good for Anna. You need to go for this pawn, and we will play this. And this e-pawn will not be more important than Anna. These two pawns will actually win the game, because they are very strong together. Probably you have to try something like this, but the b-pawn will be so strong. So this is very far from the game. So Anna played b5. This is an active move. Let's see what her opponent is going to do. Is he going to go a3? Is he going to go a3? Is that making things better, or is it making it worse? Anna could go a5, but then maybe g4 will be a stronger move, because if you go b4 here, bishop d2, this pawn will be perhaps weaker. I don't know. G3, sorry, no. So if he goes, so I would actually expect him to go a3 here. I think he will go a3 in this position to stop it, but he can also start this counter attack. And this is like a minority attack. You can hear about the minority attack in the Queen's Gambit. It's just, you see, black has 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns here. You are just having 3 pawns, but you're playing against this pawn. You play an attack with less pawns against this pawn structure. You want to attack them. You want to make them weak. So this is just a very, very logical way of playing. It's just very, very logical way of playing. But let's see. It could be that he goes a3 first, because he's hoping Anna to put the pawn on a5. But I would say that if he goes a3, maybe just knight e8 would be very good. That would be very good, because after g4 we have knight e6 and we are stopping after h4. We can go absolutely a6. We are stopping all the counter plays here. And now we want to bring up the king here. Yeah, you can put your king on b4, but Pia's coming up here. You can put your rook here on c1, but it could be we have knight f4, and this can be such a nasty threat. Rook d3, you don't want to allow this, and if you go rook c2, we would actually give a check here, and we have this. Let's see, he's going to move. What is he going to move? I think he will go either g4, moving one of the pawn, start his minority attack. He's down to 12 minutes. It's getting so exciting. It's getting so exciting. So it could also be he goes a3 because he wants to stop. He wants to stop Anna's pawn attack here. He really wants to stop Anna's pawn attack. It's so exciting, and it's an endgame. You know, there are players who are very strong in the endgame. I could mention like Petrushan, of course. Magnus Carlsen is a fantastic endgame player, but he's an all-round player. He's very strong in all phases of the game. We have also our Swedish Ulf Andersson. He was just really great, and he was a very great analyzer analyzing the game. So he was actually coaching Jan Timman several times. He was actually winning a tournament. He was playing a tournament where he played, I think he played on the computer. It was like you send the games and you could help with the computer, but Ulf was just analyzing with his small pocket chess at the small coffee place in Arboga where he was living. So he has enormous, incredible understanding of where the pieces should be. But this is something you learn with time. You learn it by playing, by analyzing endgames, by studying endgames, by enjoying endgames. So it will come with time, and you need to be very patient, a little bit sitting on your hands to keep on playing, because the games in the endgames will go on forever. I really hope that this game will keep on more than 40 moves, because otherwise it could be that Anna will give her opponent some chances, but I really hope that she will keep the advantage she has, absolutely. So let's see, what is her opponent going to do? He hasn't wanted to touch any of the pawns, but I believe he will do that. I believe he will either stop this pawn, he will either stop Anna's pawn from coming further. He will not go a4 because Anna will just move her pawn further to b2. He will be pushed back, and she will put the other pawn on a5, and then there will be a hole here. And also we can see that this bishop will not play so much. That he will absolutely not play that. Has he played not? He hasn't played here. He is thinking. He's down to 9:44, 9:43. He has only 1.5 minutes more than Anna. Is he going to move soon? No, he is thinking, but his hand is ready. It might be he's moving soon. Is he going to defend, or is he going for an attack? Or is he going to make just a little small move that doesn't matter? It could be something like rook c1, could be rook g1, something a little small. That could also be possible. But I'm expecting him to make a pawn move. It could be a3 to stop Anna's pawn from moving further. It could also be g4 to start an attack on Anna's position. So let's see. He played b3. This was absolutely a little bit of a surprise to me. He played b3. And the idea is probably after b4, he wants to go bishop b2. He doesn't want Anna to be able to get this square for the rook. She can go there with a knight, but then he would go into the rook and then. So he played b3. He pushed the pawn. But that was a little bit a surprising move for me. That was absolutely bit of a surprising move. I would say Anna can still go knight 8. King b7 is absolutely a fine move to play. I would absolutely go king b7. King c7 is also absolutely fine. Just to bring in the king here closer. If g4 comes, you just bring it closer to the king side. And b3. It was a surprising move, but there is some logic with it. When you have this bishop, black square bishop, he wants his pawn to be on white square, so he's controlling more squares like that. So that's why he made b3. So now Anna is down to 7 minutes. She is down to 7 minutes. What is she going to play? Yeah, we will need to change the microphone here. It's such a long game, so even the microphone is losing some energy. So now we are getting a new one. I think it should work very well now here. That is very, very good. Now it should be working. I'm sorry, something went wrong with the microphone, but now it should be working. So Anna has 5 out of 6 together with 5 other players. There are 6 players and 5 out of 6. One of them is her young opponent, Jung So, and he's only 17 years old. He's from Sweden, and but Anna is having a pawn up. But the problem is her time. She's getting into time trouble, and this, I would say, was not necessary in such a good position she had had for a long time, but she cannot get herself to move only when it's necessary, and this is something, this could be something very crucial in her game today, because you need to move, she really needs to move, because she needs to make 14 more moves in about 12 minutes. She has 5 minutes on the clock, and she will get half minute for each move she makes. So she will need to move. And he played b3, and I guess b3 was a little bit of a surprising move for her. It was a little bit of a surprising move. And I prefer, maybe b4 is a good move, but I just prefer she's not playing b4, because he will get something to target. But b4 is, perhaps this is a good move. I guess he will go bishop d2. I guess absolutely he will go bishop b2 here. Yes, to keep the bishop here. And now Anna can try to get up here. But maybe now if he goes here, Anna can get up. And this is not a danger, because she will actually go down here, and he would actually be having to play this endgame. We have, maybe we put the pawn on h5. I'm not sure if we want to put the pawn on h5, and we are going to play king b5, but we don't have any way to enter here. So probably the plan is to go king b5. We want to put, there will be some bishop b2, but it's not, and there will be some g4 also. No, so this is, in the endgame, it could be good to have the pawn on b5. So I would prefer to stay with the pawn on b5 here. Let's see what Anna is going. But a nice, very small move is to put up the king, c7 or b7. One of them are absolutely fine. King 7 or king b7. I would say king b7 would be fine to play. This is, he played b3. Now it's Anna down to 4 minutes. She has only 4 minutes for lots of move to make. Oh, so please, Anna, yes, I just hope you will move. You are just a little bit falling asleep, and I know I have been exactly the same. I'm a little bit better. I have been exactly the same, playing so slowly, and but time is just so important. So she really needs to move. I don't think Anna will lose some time, but it could be that she makes a mistake because having so little time. So just go up with the king. This would absolutely be a good move. If rook c1 comes here, she can go king d6 if she wants to. She can absolutely play like this. She can play in a different way, or king b7, but she needs to move. She really needs to move. This is actually very, very important, and because she is spending so much time. Afterwards, she will need to make the moves in half a minute, and she will need to make lots of moves in half a minute, because the position is just, there's so many things to play on, there's so many plans, and it's so she really needs to keep going. Let's see if she makes a move. No, I'm a little bit worried here why she takes so much time. Why she takes so much time. Yes, to put the king up here, king b7 is just a very normal move. I have no idea what he will do. I guess he will come g4. This would be a good move to play. Then he will go g4, absolutely. So this could be a possibility. That's why I like knight d8. Maybe knight d8 was stronger to play. Before rook f2, we put the knight on e6. He will just be playing back and forth. Now maybe we have this beautiful knight f4. And yeah, no, you shouldn't allow this with threatening rook d3. No, you shouldn't. So with the knight on f4, maybe you will go g3 to stop the knight. And now maybe we can start trying to bring in. You will come here, and we can, yeah, maybe we can play even h5 here, because you're not allowed to leave the rook. We will just bring it in our rook here now, or we even go b4. You cannot take here because we have rook c2, and this was absolutely be the end of the game. So let's go back. But Anna needs to move. She's down to 145. She's down to 145, 140, and yeah, this is so worrying, because it would be so sad if Anna gives away this, if Anna blunders this, and she needs to move, but it looks like she's falling asleep. But she needs to make 14 more moves, 14 more moves in like, and let's no, it was an opponent, it was another player further on who moved his pawn, who moved his king. Let's see, what is Anna going to do? She will go, she is moving. What is she going to do? She has to move it. She's down to 1 minute, you know, she has to move quickly. I'm just a little bit, she is a little bit like falling asleep here now. She has less than 1 minute. She has less than 1 minute. She played knight to d8. She played knight to d8. This was one of the good moves. It would have been maybe stronger to play it before with the pawn on b7, but it's also absolutely fine to play it now. Absolutely fine to play it now, because maybe she wanted to have the pawn. Because now maybe you can go something a4, you can start. Can we see a4 now? No, I don't believe you can see a4 in a position like this. But knight e6 is a very good move. She's stopping the plan. She also planning knight e6, knight here. Maybe knight e6, knight c5, and she could jump in here. Knight, and so knight d8 was a very good move. I'm very happy that she played it. It could be that b5 is a little bit weakened here now when the knight goes away, but not yet. If you go something like a4, we will absolutely see, I think we will see absolutely knight e6. If you take it, we come head back. If you go rook here, we will absolutely go knight f4, because we threaten to win on spot with rook d3, and we also threaten to take this pawn with check, and this one we can always defend with rook b7, so that would not be anything, not now, but maybe later on. White will try to exchange one of the pawns, because this is White's plan. But this was such a good move. This was such a good move, but she has only, Anna has only 1 minute and a half, only 1 minute and a half for to make so many moves. This is crazy. She needs to make, no, she needs to make 14 more moves, not 13, 14 more moves in 1 minute. She has less than 1 minute. She has about 8-9 minutes. She has less than 1 minute, maybe 40 seconds to make this move. But I think next move will come very quickly. We will see 9 e6 on the spot. Almost anything her opponent makes, she will play knight e6. I expect her to play that, because the knight is heading to e6 after to, so her opponent will not go g4. He doesn't want to give, because after knight e6, knight f4 will be a tremendous move. No, he doesn't want to play this. I think he doesn't. I think he will make a little small move. He will make just a little bit nothing move here now. I don't know what he's doing. He wants to keep the rook on the first rank. He wants to also, he might go g3 now or the next move. I don't know if he'll do it, but he might do that sooner or later. And he will not go up here, because then I guess maybe Anna could come, bring in here her rook, it could be, but also I guess Anna would just go knight e6, and he hasn't want to change pieces. I don't think he's going to change pieces, and I don't think at all that he's going to do to try to go something like rook d2 here, and because then we'll have this endgame, and we can see maybe h5, but here Anna will absolutely be, she will go for g6 and f5. This is absolute. Maybe she will start with this move, absolutely. Maybe if you play slowly, we go here. If you go f3, we can't go f5. We need to defend this. We can't go f5, and now maybe you will have g4 here, but we have this beautiful knight f4. So all the pawns are staying together. If you try to get an attack, we will just defend everything. Let's go back. So she played knight d8. This was a very good move. She played knight d8. Her opponent has 6 minutes. He doesn't have so much time, and it means that they will have to blitz out the moves. And I am a little bit worried. It's not such a complicated position, but it was so unnecessary for Anna to get down with so little time on the clock. That was not, oh, I wish she shouldn't have done it, but now this is what we have. She has a beautiful position. She has kept her pawn. She's putting her knight on a very good square. She has some plan to put her knight on e6. After that, she can put the knight on f4, and she's going to have some threats against the bishop and against the king, because then she will threaten to put the rook on d3. So I will just show you, if you don't play anything, we will have this a3, knight e6, b4. I just want to show you, we have a threat against g2, but we have also this nasty threat, rook d3, to grab the bishop. This would just be so good. Maybe you need to come down here, but you would have rook d3. We will get some activities here. This would just be fine for her. Maybe this would actually be the best way to play, because this would absolutely be the best way to play, because rook c1 is not possible. We would just give a fork and we would win it. But this is very, very far away. Knight 8 was a good move, and he played bishop b2. I expect Anna to go knight e6 very, very quickly. Knight e6 is such a good move. Just play it quickly, Anna, because you have so little time. You cannot spend so much time on your clock. So knight e6, I think this is what we will see. Knight e6, just play it. But it's a little bit like Anna is frozen, and that worries me. She needs to move. She really needs to move. She needs to move, because her next move is so obvious. Her next move is so obvious. If she's frozen now, what will happen after next move? She needs to go knight e6. This is very logical. g3. And now you can just bring up your king here. You can even put the pawn on b4 if you want to. But this is what she needs to go. Yes, king b7. But she needs to move. She really needs to move. And what did she play? She played something else. What did she play? She played, I don't know what she did. King b7. Yeah, that's also absolutely a good move. King b7, up with the king. This was one of these natural moves you have to do. But you should do it immediately, because she still has 30 moves to do. She has only 1:20 on the clock. And it's very little time. These moves you don't need to think so much on. The king needs to be on b7, because you need to, because after b5 now, with the pawn on b6, you might want to go up here. But you want to control the square in e6. If you go rook c1, we will have the knight to e6, absolutely. So I believe, so he played his bishop b2, and it's because he was a little scared of Anna's plan, but so he didn't want there to be any threats if Anna jumping up with her knight. So he played here, and her opponent has only 5 more minutes, but he has 4 times as much time as Anna, so he still has more time. Let's see, what is he going to do? I think he will make a small little no move at all. He's not going to touch his pawn any longer. I don't think so. He played b3, bishop b2. Maybe he can go a4, but I don't think there it is. He played g3, and the reason he go g3, he doesn't want this pawn to be on a black square, but it's when Anna go knight e6, he is stopping her from coming there. But let's go out with the knight. Anyway, knight e6 is such a good move. She can put the knight on other squares, and she put the knight on e6. She played it very quickly. Knight e6 was played. We don't see it here, but I will just move it. This is the position Anna has played. Let's see, she played it quickly. It's actually, even if the clock is ticking, Anna has made her move. She put the knight here, and she played it quite quickly. This was important, because she still has 12 moves to do, and she has so little time, really so little time. But she has such a good position here. And what is her opponent going to do here? I don't know. I think he will just make maybe rook c1, and we will see. Maybe knight e6 is already here. This is the position. It's already here. Anna is like 1.5 minute left, but she still has to make 12 more moves before she gets to the control. And after the control, if she manages to make these 12 more moves in time, she will get half an hour more. Like her opponent will also get half an hour more, and they always have this half minute per move. So Anna has 1.5 minutes, 1:40 more or less, and she gets half minute for all these 12 moves. So she has like 7.5 minutes left on the game, but it's not much time. So she will need to make some small moves, not so, let's say, I would say moves not making such a difference on the board. This knight is very, very good here, because defends g7. It defends g7. It's stopping a plan, this minority attack, and it's looking at d4. It could be that Anna is planning to go knight c5. So I'm guessing that her opponent will go maybe rook to c1, just a little bit to play against Anna. Then you can even go b4, but will it be he go here, a5? Can he go a3 here? What is going to happen here? But now Anna has knight e4, and we can see that this pawn is so weak. If he goes b4, we will go knight b5. I just want to show you this, and we will go a4, and all of a sudden this is a fantastic a pawn. this. Let's see, go back to the game. He played rook c1. This was very, very logical. No, he played rook to e1. He played rook to e1. He wants to defend the pawn. So now Anna can go with a knight to c1. This could absolutely be a possibility. She can go there, but she doesn't threaten anything. She doesn't really threaten anything. What can her opponent do? He can even go rook c1, because this would absolutely be not so good. Yeah, you can come here, but if you come here afterwards, and then you can have this. So it's good. So let's see, Anna, we have this position. Sorry, this is the position. He played rook e1. He played a little small move, not making any big difference. Anna could absolutely go king b6. She can go a5. She can go b4. All these things are very good, but she needs to move. She doesn't need to make such a big move. She can move a rook here. Yes, rook to 8. Just a little bit waiting to see what are you going to do. She can do. And she played a5. This is absolutely a good move. This is absolutely a good move. She is going to play against b3, but actually she wants to go king b6. Also, maybe she's planning knight c5. Let's see, you make something small. We go knight c5, and now if you go knight c5, you cannot go bishop here, because we will just go b4. This would be, yes, a little bit annoying. And after this check, we can see this pawn is hanging. So h3 was a move. He is not going to touch this pawn. But a5 was a good move. Let's see, Anna now only have to make 11 more moves. 11 more moves, and she's getting to the time control. Important is that she's keeping her advantage. She doesn't have to make it bigger, just keeping this position. She could make more or less 11 moves without doing so much, because white cannot do so much either. He can absolutely not do so much in this position, so he can more or less only wait. If he start moving this pawn, they will just get weak. So he got back with the rook to f1. He got back with the rook to f1. I would guess Anna will go knight c5 here, but knight c5 is actually not such a great move. The only thing is it stops the pawn to go to h4, because we have this big check and g-pawn is falling. You cannot move it. So knight d6 would be a good move to play. After knight d6, he could go rook c1 if he wants to, and Anna could just move up her king. It would be closer, coming up here, defending. This would not be anything important to play. You would just come here now, and now if you want, you can go knight d3, but it's not winning anything, because after rook d1, the best thing she can do, and the only thing she can do, is going back, so she can defend here. So let's see, what is Anna going to do? Has she played? She hasn't played. She's down to 25 seconds. She is down to 25 seconds. She is not allowed to lose this game on time. She must move. And can she make any move? She made king b6. Rook e1 was played. Now she has 10 more moves to play. So I think it's knight c5 is a good move, just to make something different, just to keep on. She can also go b5, b4, and king b5. This is absolutely also a good way of playing. b4 is absolutely good. He just make this small, no moves. Anna has like 56 seconds to make a move. She needs to make a move, and she still have 10 more moves to make. So what is the position? The position is what has happened. This is position. Sorry, the pawn is on a2. I don't know if I moved something else, but she needs to make her move. She has 40 seconds, and the position is very good for her. And let's see, what did Anna do? I think she put the knight to c5. Did she play knight c5? I cannot see, but I think she played the knight to c5. She wants to have something on d1, but the d3 is a little bit like, let's see, what is her opponent going to do? This is not really a threat, rook d3, because he can do like a small move like this. After check, king e2, Anna doesn't have any way to enter. So, and she cannot go a4, because she would lose a piece like this. So in this position, there's no threat, but she will need to go maybe back with a rook somewhere here. So she would actually need to play, maybe make like this, and she can go b4. Now she's maybe planning to go a4. Then rook c1 could come, and now the threat is to take here. So she will absolutely need to come back with her rook, and we will play position like this. And now we can see that she has a plan. If rook c4 comes, she will go king b4, and she has this plan of going a4. Maybe this could be a plan. Yes, so if a4 comes, we have bishop d2. You shouldn't. If a4 comes, you have bishop d2, but this is still absolutely very, very good. Oh, we have this beautiful beautiful trick here, because after here we can take with check here now, and after king here we will absolutely have this knight c5. This is very, very far away. Let's see. But she has played knight c5, rook c1 was coming, because she can absolutely, now she can go b4, she can go knight d3, he will absolutely go rook d1, but then she will absolutely need to come back. She can also give a check here, just to repeat moves, which is absolutely good. So he went rook c1. I would say b4 is a very good move to play, and she has 17 seconds, so she just needs to move. She needs to move. She needs to move. This is actually what she needs to do. She needs to move quickly, quickly, quickly. Yes, she needs to move, Anna. I'm so scared. She has 5 seconds. She went knight a6. She played knight a6. And now, is there any danger? She played this knight a6. No, I don't think there is any danger. Her plan is now to go knight b4 and to get in, to force the pawn to get further. So this is what is her plan. She played knight e6. If the rook comes here, this is actually nothing to be scared of. You go a3 here, and in position like this, we can even go rook d3, king e2, and rook take b3. This would absolutely be winning, because if we take here, we take with b2, and we would even take with check. So Anna played knight a6. She doesn't want to make these small moves, and I would just say she should repeat it one time, but she doesn't want to do that. So her opponent, what did he play? What did he go? I cannot see what he played. He played bishop a3. He played bishop a3. But I would just say that b4 is a very good move now here. b4 is a very good move. Anne has she has 40 seconds. 40 seconds to play her move. He played bishop a3, and now is this position. I think b4 is a very good move to play. Just push the pawn further. You're coming up, and now we go knight c5. We have the plan going king b5, and we want to go a4. This is just very, very good for Anna. So she played this. She played a4, bishop b2. Now knight c5 is a very, very good move. Just get the knight back. Just get the knight back, and then you will go the king to b5. She is playing on the queen side. She is attacking here on the queen side. And she played this knight c5 immediately. This was very good. Had she only 8 seconds on the clock? I don't know. She had very little line. But she played it, and I think she played it. How many moves she has played? She has played... she still has 6 more minutes, 6 more moves to play. She doesn't have 6 more minutes, but she has like half minute per move. She needs to play quickly. She played this very, very good move, but I would say now that it would be very good if Anna didn't do so much here. Now her opponent cannot touch the a pawn, because b3 pawn will be so weak. I just want to show this. If you go here, we will just grab this pawn, and if you go a3, we would also just grab this pawn. This is not possible. He cannot touch it. He played something. I don't know what did he play here. Anna played knight c5, rook b1, king b5 was played, and this was very good move. She's planning a4. She's planning against these pawns. She's planning a4, and it's also, so it was very important. So she is attacking with the knight, with the pawn, and with the king, and the king is also good to have on a white square. She only needs to make 5 more moves, but she is having, he make now rook c1, he play rook c1, but I would say now that a3 is a very good move to play here now. a3 is a very, very good move, because after a3, and if he takes here, we take with the knight, you need to defend the bishop. I have no idea how you defend it. Maybe rook a1, you need to do, but now we have knight b6, now this a pawn, and you are going to go knight c4, so this is very, very good move to play. He played, I don't know what he played, but Anna needs to move quickly here. He has played, oh, I'm getting so nervous here. He has played something. Rook c1, a4 is a very good move to play. She can also make a check here, just to get the position back, king e2, and then to come back, just to make 2 more moves in the position. This would what I would have played here. I would have gone rook d4, but a4 is also a very good move. Anna has less than 1 minute to play. She needs to go. A4 is a tremendous good move to play, and this is what she played. She has this plan. It's just, they are just moving a4, and her opponent needs to take it. He needs to take it. He has no way to defend it. If you go rook b1, Anna will just grab here. She will grab, and she will give a check here, and she will just take it with the rook. So she went a4. She went a4. And what did her opponent play? What did he do? Anna played a4. What has happened here? She played a4. What did he do? I'm not sure. What did he do? She played a4. This is the position, and I think he took on a4. Anna will absolutely take back with the, was it with the knight? She took back with the knight, and now there is pressure against this rook. Could he try to go rook b1? Could he try to make something like that? But then Anna actually can go king c1, even a check here. Can we play this? Knight c3, a3, and we have even a rook d1 check here. This would be, but this is so little time. So she played a4 take. This is absolutely position. Anna, I don't know how much time she has, about 1 minute. She has about 1 minute. He has played bishop a1, and now knight b6 is just such a good move. Knight b6, because you want to play knight c4 check. So we will then see. So she played, but she played the knight to c5. This was not the best square. Knight to c5, this was not the best square. Knight to b6 was stronger. But let's see, knight to b6, this. But she has one plan here. She has a plan. She wants to go rook d3, and rook a3. So she has a very strong plan here now. This is a very good move. Maybe knight bishop b2 is what you have to play here, because now if you come here, we will see the rook coming down here. Rook d1, actually rook b2, and this we will maybe see a check here. We will grab the pawn. No, you cannot play like this. So he needs to go. This is the position. He needs to go knight to b2. This is what he needs to go. He needs to go here. But then knight, I don't know if Anna can go knight d3. What is happening here? Can he go rook d here? Can we go queen here? Maybe this could be possible, but we have, it's absolutely possible to play this, but it's a little bit unnecessary because we have this pin here. So I'm just hoping, let's see, if he goes bishop b2, I would just say that what I would play, I would actually, Anna's playing rook d3, rook e2, and what did he go? What did he play? He played rook b1, and now Anna had this rook d3. She played this very beautiful move, king e2, and now she will absolutely go rook a3. She will go rook a3, and she played this. She played this very, very good move. She played rook a3, and she has having 1 minute still on the clock. She is playing so well because now she's attacking 2 pawns. She's taking e4, she's taking a2. Her opponent cannot defend both of these pawns. And how many moves has she played? She needs to play one more move. This is the position at the board. She needs to play one more move. And one reason also why you have to write down the moves with the score sheet is, of course, so you know how many moves you have made. So Anna knows she just needs to make one more move. And her clock, I don't know how much time she has left, but she has made her 39th move. She needs to make, I think she needs to make one more move. I think, is it? I am so king e2, rook e3 was played. Anna has made 40 moves. She has made 40 moves. She has a huge position. She has a fantastic position. It's completely winning, but you still have to keep on. But why is completely winning? She has a pawn up. She has the active pieces here. King is fantastic, beautiful here on b4. There's no counter on this b4 pawn. The king is very important, defending b4. But Anna has this beautiful pawn structure, but she's attacking e4 with the knight. She's attacking a2 with the rook. There is no way. What is he going to do? He has to go rook b2, but this would be just such a sad thing to play. We would just take here on e4, and knight c3 would be just such a tremendous threat. So maybe rook c2 would be coming. You can do lots of things. We can even go b3, because if you take it, we will just grab the bishop, and this position, there is no way that you can save this position for black. I mean for black, for white. I'm getting too exciting. sorry. Maybe we can go g5. Maybe we just give a check here, king e3, and we just go knight g5. And if you grab here, we just take on h2. Let's see. This is go back here now, but we have this position. He went rook d1, and I just believe that Anna will now play knight take e4. Knight take e4. There is no way he can have. She can take here on check. She can give a check actually and then go back. This is also absolutely fine. I think actually this is what she's going to do. Both of them are absolutely fine. They have played now 40 moves. She can take on 18. She can take on e2. Everything is fine. Absolutely. Everything is just tremendous, very, very good. If you take here, it might be he wants to go rook to d7, but this would be just completely winning for her. And we can say that this bishop is not going out. We play knight c5. We having threats against the rook. We having threats also against the bishop. If you take here, yeah, we will just grab this back. You can take here, but this pawn is going to win the game. So he played rook d1. He is playing rook d1, but Anna can take on e4. She can take on a2. Everything is good. Everything is just winning. So let's see what she's going to do. And they have made 40 moves, so she doesn't have to play this for the first move quickly, but it doesn't really matter what she does. She doesn't even have to take, yeah, she should take the a4. She can also, but she should take the a, she took take the a pawn, but she took knight take e4. And what is good with knight take a4 is that she is taking the square, the d4 square for the rook, but actually even because this one is pinned. So what is her opponent going to do? If you go here, Anna would win on the spot, rook b1, and we would have this beautiful fork because the bishop is pinned. The bishop cannot take the knight, and this would be the end of the game. But I would just say that Anna has such a fantastic position. I cannot see any way for white to say that she's going to take an a2. I guess we're going to see rook d1. I think this is what he is trying to do. I have no idea what he's going to try here to do. This is the position. Anna took on e4. She has even made 40 move. He played, what did he play here? I guess he played the rook to b1. But he played the rook to b1. And what is he want to do here now? I guess Anna will go, Anna will absolutely go play rook to a2, check here, absolutely. He will go king e3, and in a position like this, I would say that knight d2 is a very, very good move. Where is the rook going to go? You need to go somewhere away with the rook. And now she can go knight b3. She will actually win the bishop. So I just think he played rook b1, but take on a2 is just such a good move to play. This poor king has to come up somewhere. You cannot go to f3 because we have a fork here. Yeah, you can go to d3, but then we will give a check here. You need to go somewhere, and we will just grab the pawn here. So this is just so fantastic. Anna is having such a fantastic position. This is a winning position. I cannot see that Anna will not bring it home. I'm sure she will bring it home. And she has been playing so well in this game too. She has been playing so well in this tournament. This is the 7th round of Rilton Elo. Rilton Elo is the 2nd tournament in this big chess festival, Rilton. And Anna is having 5 out of 6. If she wins that, she will get 6 out of 7. But she has a completely winning position. It's such a fantastic position. She has 2 pawns up. She grabs the next pawn. I'm sure her opponent has really nothing he can do here. He will actually, what is he going to do? I guess he will go king e3. But after king e3, I would say knight e2 would just finish the game. Did he go here? He put, and also when you're having a lost position, you want to play quickly. You don't want to keep on playing. So after king e3, Anna could also go f5. No, she cannot go f5. She doesn't want to leave this pawn pre f5. She would just lose the pawn. But knight e2 is such a good move. You're threatening to take the rook. If rook b2 comes, we will just grab it. So after knight b2, Anna would be winning. She would be winning. She would win the piece. There would be nothing he can do. If he comes here, we go knight b3. You would need to take here. We take back. But this pawn will absolutely finish the game. This b pawn will absolutely win the game. So let's see, what is Anna going to do? I expect her to go knight e2. There's only one move. She's not allowed to go knight c3. This would absolutely not be possible. She would not be winning then. She would actually be losing because this is a pin. So knight c3, this is a pin. She cannot play this. I guess the game would probably be a draw there. But she played knight e2. She is playing all these best moves, all these fantastic good moves, because now there is nothing white can do. White is going to lose a piece, and I believe we will have Anna will win this game very, very quickly. She is going to win this poor bishop here in the corner. She has played so fantastically beautiful in this game. She got an advantage in the opening and she has kept the advantage. But what has been very nervously, it has been her time, but she played very nicely in the time. She didn't do what is very tactical to do. When you have a better position, you have a big advantage, you can repeat some moves just to get close to the time control. No, Anna was always playing with moves getting further, and she got her pawns to move on the queen side. She was attacking on the queen side, and she made this also beautiful knight maneuver, putting her knight on e6. So she is having fantastic position. She is going to win this. I cannot see anything else that she will win this. What is her opponent going to do? He needs to move away his rook, otherwise he will lose his rook. He cannot go to b2 because we have a fork. We can also change and make the fork. Everything would win. And when he moves away, it doesn't matter where he's going. Anna will play knight b3, and we see that this bishop is gonna be trapped. This bishop is going to be trapped. So let's see if her opponent will, I guess he will play for some few more moves. I think this is, some people would maybe resign here. It depends a little bit how we are. Some people, when you see you have no chance, let's see what Anna will do. Will she give a check? But I am quite sure that Anna will play knight b3. She is going for the bishop. She's absolutely going for the bishop. She can give a check, but try to play for some mates, but knight b3, and here we can see the move. She played it. Now she is going to win the bishop, and this pawn is going to win the game. There is absolutely nothing he can do. He decided he will keep on playing for some moves. Knight b3, he took here on e5. Anna will just take back, so she will just take back, and now Anna is threatening to take, and he goes rook d7. He wants to, and now Anna surely will take the pawn on h2. I'm sure she will take the pawn on h2. We will see maybe something like that, and then Anna will go maybe knight c5, and she will just start walking with her pawn. This pawn is going to finish the game. Here she keeps all her pawns under control. If after a move like this, she can just, it doesn't really matter what is happening. She can just start walking here because this pawn will just queen. So, but he will play some little more moves. This is rook d7 was played. Anna is having a piece more. He wants to keep on fighting, just to see if Anna will take this home. She could also start with knight c5. This is absolutely fine. I would actually, what would I do? I would take the pawn on h2, and then but knight c5 is absolutely fine. He grabs here, and then after this move, you can go, just keep on walking. Now you need to go rook here, down here, and after b4, you will need to give the check, but this poor rook will not be able to stop the pawn. The rook will actually, now this is a threat here, so it could be that you need to take it. If you try to make something here, we will have knight b3 coming. If you give it check, we have check here. Check here. We will just go with the king to d5, and you are not possible to stop the pawn. So Anna can play lots of different moves here, lots of things, but this pawn, I'm sure, is going to queen. We will see some more moves. Her opponent wants to keep on play. He knows that this is a lost position, but he wants to keep on while there's still possible to make moves. He just wants Anna to show how to play, how to win this, and this is such. Without this pawn, yeah, maybe Anna, even then it would be easy, because she would go knight c5, you take here, and you would go rook takes, and you put the pawn on e4. So, sorry, this is not played here now. Anna takes a bit of time, and this is absolutely fine. She has such a beautiful winning position, and I must say, when I have positions like this, I just enjoy to play it so much. She played knight c5. She doesn't care about the pawn. She is going to push a pawn. Now there is no check. Poor rook, he will take the pawn. This is what he did. He took it immediately. Anna will start pushing her pawn. No, she actually she took the h2 pawn. This is absolutely good move also. She has no hurry. She has 2 pawns to win the game with. She will win, and she will win the game with his b pawn. She is going, because we see this king cannot come closer. This is actually what is very good. This knight is very good. So this king can never stop the pawn. The king is kept from this b pawn. The knight takes the d3 square. So, and Anna is having a piece more. But what is very important, she also has pawns on the board. If we took away all the pawns, rook and knight against rook, that would be a draw. There would be almost no chance of playing for a win. The rook and knight are not so good if you don't have pawns to play with. But here is a piece up, and Anna is now going to walk this down. The rook will have to come here. She is going to walk this down. It's coming here. She's going to play king here. And this poor rook cannot do anything else here. He cannot do anything else here. So let's see what is he going to do. Anna took here on h2. He played rook e7. Anna will surely play b3 here. Now she can go e4 if she wants to, but there is no necessary. Just b3, just pass this line, just this, because if you take in here, we will just go b2, and if you go king d4, yeah, we can just take a queen. We can also give a little bit check here. You come here, we give a little bit check here, and we will just go take a queen here, and this is just end of the game. So let's see. I'm sure she is going to go b3. Maybe he's hoping for something like this. This is absolutely fine. Also, king c5, just to trade the king closer, but then we give a check here. We can give another check here, and we just start walking down. And this one, we will just get in here. The rook will have to come behind here, but we will just keep on walking. If you try to make something like that, we just defend everything. This b pawn will win the game. So let's see. Anna thinks a little bit here. So everything is fine. e4 is fine. I would actually go b3, because you will have to go something like, after rook take e4, we have b2, and this will just be a queen. This will absolutely be a queen, this pawn. So yeah. So, but let's enjoy this moment. Sometimes when you have a lost position, maybe you keep on playing a little bit, yes, because you will just, you know, you are losing, you get to understand the fact that there is nothing you can do, and you're a little bit calming down. Because when you have been playing for a long time, they have been playing like close to 4 hours, it's just so beautiful when you win, when you're happy with your result. But losing is always hurting, and you have to wait the whole day until tomorrow, until when you can get revenge. So some players like to keep on playing a little bit as long as it's possible. But this is just very, very much winning. There is nothing white can do in this position. So Anna has played so beautiful. I'm so happy for her play. I'm so happy she managed with the time. She was playing so well. She was very close. Here she comes. Here the pawn is going to queen. She was playing so quickly, but when she was going to make her 20th move, she was very close to manage what she has promised, to make 20 move and have 40 minutes left. But she was thinking so long time. She was thinking such a long time. Let's see, is she going to do something now here? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I don't think so. So she go b3. There's nothing he can do here. This is just, this pawn is going to decide the game, and this knight is just very, very good, because it makes it more difficult for the rook to stop the pawn. And actually, the only way for the rook to stop the pawn is to give up the rook for the pawn. So this is just the 7th round. There are 2 more rounds to go. Tomorrow there will be the 8th round. Anna will probably be playing with the white pieces tomorrow. She will be, I believe, he playing rook e8. He's just keeping on some moves more, and she will be playing at 3 o'clock tomorrow, the normal time. But the last game on Friday will be held at 12 o'clock. So there's still two more games to go. This game is not finished, but I expect it to be finished very, very soon. I expect it to be finished very, very soon, because there is not so much her opponent can do stopping this B pawn. So she can just keep on walking here. She can absolutely keep on walking. This pawn will absolutely decide the game. I don't know. Anna is thinking a little bit, but she has like 24 minutes. She can absolutely take her time. She has such a wonderful position. And I'm just so happy to see Anna playing so well. She has played very well in this game. She got the advantage from the opening. She kept the advantage. What was nervous was, of course, the time. Always the time. And even today, it got nervous with the time. But she was improving her position also in the end game. And when we reached 40 mode, she very quickly won a piece. And here we see the position she's having. She's actually having a piece more and two pawns extra, and one of these pawns, this B pawn, is on the way to be a queen. Anna is just thinking, what is he going to do? It doesn't really matter what she plays. She can go king c4, she can go b2, everything is just very, very good. And she has been playing such a nice game today. Such a nice game. And her opponent, this young Jung So, he is only 17 years old. He has a bigger brother, Jung Min, who is the same age as Anna. They're born the same year. They're both 21. He's actually a very strong player. He's played in the Swedish national team. He's won the Swedish championship. But this is the middle brother, but he's from a chess family, and he's one of the great units we have in chess. We have in Sweden. So let's see what Anna will play. She doesn't have to blitz out her moves. Absolutely not. Just enjoy this moment. Just keep the control. Just play. Just keep on playing good moves like Anna has been doing, I would say, this whole game. And it has just been so fantastic. Okay, I'm also so relieved that Anna has managed with time. So if Anna wins this game, which I absolutely believe she will do, I cannot believe that she will not win this game, then she will be on top. There will only be possible 3 players to have 6 out of 7. And it will only be possible 3 players to have that. Let's see what Anna will do. She's a little bit taking her time, but now it looks like she's on her way to move. She's on her way to move. So b2, king c4. She played this move. This was actually a little bit because her plan is, this is also a way of playing it. Her plan is, if you come here, she will go knight b7. And after knight b7, there is no way to stop. There is no way to stop the pawn. So her opponent needs to go rook d8 here now. We will have b2 coming. He will needs to go rook d8. And if Anna go rook c2, he will needs to go rook b1. And now we can just walk up the king. There is nothing he can do. There is absolutely nothing he can do. She will walk up the king. So what did he play? He played rook d8. This was played rook d8. b2 was played. And now b2 was played. He played rook d1. He's keeping on playing here. I guess we will say rook c2. Anna is planning rook c2. Or no, Anna might go knight. What did she go? She played knight. What did she play? She played knight. She played king b5, up with the king. He goes g4. This pawn is not going anywhere. Maybe he's hoping to get into some kind of... Anna go king b4. He goes g5 here. So what is he going to do? I guess Anna will go queen b3. So he has want to give away the pawn. So she goes with the king to a3. I think she went king to a3 here. So I think he's just going to go. He goes now king a3. He has want to keep on going. Anna will probably go king a2, rook c2. I don't know what she's going to do. Maybe she goes... everything is absolutely fine here to play. She go king a2. He will go king g3 here now. So Anna just needs to move away her rook and just not to put her rook on pre. Just not even if Anna takes the queen, this would be winning. She go rook c2, and now There's nothing he can do. Rook c1 is such a big threat. Rook c1 is such a big threat. So he's not even going to be able to sacrifice his rook for the pawn. Maybe he will try something like that. But Anna will just take a queen. If he gives a check here, she will go here. If he gives a check here, she can even play this. And there's not any possibility that it will be a stalemate. So this is the position we have at the board. Anna, he played rook here. So Anna can go down. She can just take a queen here. She will, I think this is what she will do. Maybe she will go rook c1, but anything. Rook c1 she can also play. I think she will go rook c1, and if he goes rook f2, she will just, so she will just make a fork. So this is what happened here now. Rook f1. Anna is still thinking. She is still thinking. But I think we will see rook c1. Absolutely. No, she just took a queen. So they will play it. Well, he's going to play this position. Is he going to play this position? And no, what did happen? No, he didn't take it. He's just giving a check here. What is happening? I don't know what is happening. And I took a queen. He didn't. He played his rook to f3. He has played his rook to f3. This is just crazy. He wants to keep on playing for mate, but now queen b4 is a good way to make mate very quickly. I would say maybe rook h2. You could start with that. There is not. So maybe he wants to keep on playing for mate. Everything is just fantastic here. Everything is just, Anna will certainly make mate in some few moves, but he wants to keep on playing. And we can see there's some more games going on. Anna will not be the last to finish here today. She will absolutely she will absolutely win at any moment. There's not possible that it will be in a stalemate. We have even a pawn here which can be moving. So he played rook f3. He played his rook f3, and now Anna, she doesn't have to blitz out. She doesn't have to give a check. Anything could be good. What would I do? I would play. She played a rook check here. Yeah, this is absolutely a very good move. This is absolutely a very good move. Where is he going to go? He played his king to g3. Now fc. I think we will see rook g1, knight e4. She can bring in another piece also. I would probably go knight e4 check, just to bring the knight here. But this is also. And now he resigned. What did she do? I guess I actually don't see the last move. This is, but he resigned. Anna played here. She played the check here, and here after this move, did he go maybe king h3? Could it have been like this? I don't know. And queen h1, and Anna won. So she's up on 6 out of 7. This is fantastic. She has been playing so well. She is in the top. I don't know what has happened in the other games, but she will be 1 out of maximum 3 players, having 6 out of 7. She is leading the tournament. This is so beautiful. She played a very good game. She played against a young talented player, but she got the advantage. She kept the advantage the whole game, even when she had little time. And just stay here. She will come down at any moment. She will come down at any moment, and she will tell you about her thoughts, about everything. And you can see she is, of course, very, very happy. Her opponent is not so happy. And of course, when we play and we lose, it feels a lot. But there's a new game tomorrow, and you just have to get back to the new game. But it hurts. Of course, it hurts for everyone. And there are some players who really love to play. You see the big smile. She is so happy. She's coming here any moment, and she is going to tell you about her thoughts, about everything, what she has been planning, why she was thinking so much on the 20th moon. This is what is shocker for us. I was quite sure that she would manage what she has promised, what she said, that she will be making good results if she can manage this 20 move in having 40 minutes on the clock. She didn't do that, but she almost managed. She made 90 moves very, very quickly, and she is up here in the top. She won the game. That's the main thing, and she has played a very, very good game. She has played very lovely again. And I'm just so happy to see Anna. I always know that she can be a very strong player, that she has very good understanding with chess, and she is doing it so well here. But there are still more 2 games to go. The tournament is not finished, but Anna is on top here. She is leading the tournament, and here she is. She is here, and she is so happy.
Hey, Mom.
Hi. Hi. So congratulations.
Thank you, Mom.
Oh,
Thank you. I'm really
congratulations.
happy.
Of course. Yeah. So maybe we should change chair. I think it's
I don't
better.
know. It doesn't matter. I'm just so happy. I cannot believe I won.
Careful. Yes.
Yeah, I'll take a big step over here.
So
Hello, everybody. I'm so happy. I think the game was good.
it was a very good game. It was very good. The only which made us nervous was something else. It
What?
was the time.
Oh.
The time. And do you know that you were very close to make 20 moves in 40 minutes? But
I know. I was so proud. I was like, finally, I'm doing it. I was so proud of my time management in the opening. I thought it was fantastic. But then I started thinking a little bit too much, I think, at one point. But I'm so happy.
Yeah, of course. Of course, you played very nicely in the opening, and when you got the grip, you just kept on playing these good moves all the time.
I was trying to find the plan. I was scared he was going to attack on the queen side. Like go G4, H4, G5.
Yes, this is.
I thought he had to do this.
Yeah, this is what he had to, and that's why knight 8 was very good move. You could have played it maybe one move earlier, so that was very good. Actually, and this is what you could have played maybe when you play rook d7, knight d8, knight d6.
Yeah, exactly. I think I need to go for that plan the whole time. But then I found the idea of just pushing on the king side.
On the queen side.
Queen side, I mean, yeah, on the queen side.
Yeah. And yeah. So that was a very good idea. He put his pawn on b3. So.
Yeah, I was so I don't know. He kept playing for so long too. I thought he was gonna resign ages ago, like 10 moves back. But I think he was just trying to finish the game.
Yeah, sometimes this is what you do. You really want to. Sometimes you keep on playing, yes. So you know you're going to lose, but it's a little bit to get you more calm. That. So some players want to keep on, and maybe some when you're very young, because in junior tournaments, I think many players keep on playing.
Is this a brilliant move?
Rook d4, but after king e3, yeah, this is a very good
Wait,
move.
this is a brilliant move. I'm so happy. It's a brilliant. Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, okay, we can go through. I thought the opening was just very good for me. I think he went wrong in the opening.
Yeah, after d5, he needs to go long castling after night before, and then he has some tricky ideas. But let's see.
This was just a little bit slow, I felt like.
Yeah, I think that when he played knight c3, he forgot about knight before, because bishop d2 is to stop. Now he needs to go long castling.
And he needs to know this. But then I have bishop f5.
And now he has g4.
Yeah, no, I saw this and I thought bishop g6.
And h4. He has to go.
And then h6.
H6 is maybe not so good because he has h5.
Yeah, but then I just go here. How do you defend this pawn?
g5 now. And now you need to go bishop f5. If you take, he has h6. I
did not see this. Okay.
So this is a little bit tricky. Yes, but this is g4 here. So h5 is maybe the better move to play.
I suppose h5
is the better move. And if you take, maybe you can take it with a rook, or maybe bishop f5, or I don't know. But this is what he has to. But now you play the best.
I mean, I was playing this really quickly because I had seen it ages ago and I felt like there was nothing else. So it felt wrong to play so quickly. Like my whole body was like, Anna, is it humanly possible for you to play this quickly? Because I had like an hour 15 and you had like 40 minutes. And I was like, what's going on? But I just knew the moves I had to do. They were the only moves. Like I knew they were the best moves.
Yeah, long castling is of course very important because you also defend b7 and you get the both rook. And rook d4, I forgot to look at that. This is a way for you to win the pawn. Yeah, rook
I have knight d4 check?
You can give it check and then you can come back. But you will not get the pawn directly. f3, probably he has to go bishop e3. This is maybe a better way.
Bishop e3, but then I just take.
Yeah, you will take. You will play it, but your rook is a little bit awkward. It takes a little bit time for you to get it back.
Yeah.
This is the
but I always win the pawn.
You always win the pawn.
So this, and now I just thought this is just so simple, and now I just, maybe f6 is bad, I don't know, it doesn't matter, I think.
Yeah, I would allow f6 actually, but okay, king d8 is fine. But this is what I didn't like, you were spending 20 minutes on, no, not here, maybe, I think it was here, I was spending 20 minutes on this.
But I did a brilliant move, Mom.
Yeah, this was very good, you did a brilliant
move. No, I know. I know.
King
No, you're right. I shouldn't have spent so much time. I was constantly trying to find the boss move for some reason because I feel like the game so far had been like really high accuracy probably, and then I just wanted it. I wanted to keep on playing the boss move since I was making it a challenge for myself. It was so stupid. I don't know why. I was making a challenge for myself to constantly play the boss moves, and I was really trying to do so.
But when he's attacking the e5, you have only two moves, f6 or king b8.
No, I know.
So I would say 5 minutes.
No, but the reason here I thought for so long after this and f6 was because I was worried about bishop d2 and that my rook would get trapped.
Yeah, but after bishop d2...
I was going to go b5.
Yeah, you go b5. Now rook b1 is a big threat.
No, yeah, I know. And then I thought a3, but then I thought a5.
Yeah, you can.
And then I thought king d3.
No, but you can start with rook b1 here. Maybe you can even start with...
Yeah, no, I know, but I spent a lot of time figuring that out. But, Mom, that allowed me to come up with the idea of b5 and all of this.
Yeah, you could go knight 8, knight e6 also.
Yeah.
So that could be okay. But you played rook d7.
Rook d7 is maybe a bit passive. I should go knight d8 here.
Yeah, knight 8's probably...
Yeah, it's just much better. I don't know why I went rook d7. Because here I was scared that he was going to go g4.
Yeah, if you go g4, probably maybe the best is for you to go king d6 and defend the pawn with the king. To put the
king d6?
King c7,
Oh.
h4, king e6, g5, king e6.
Oh, like this. Oh, and then just place my king here.
Yeah, you place it. But maybe then he's a little bit improved because he managed to change the pawns and he wanted to change pawns.
Yeah, so I thought this is what, but I was very happy when he just kind of kept going back and forth here.
And united. This was very good.
And now I started finding the plan, I think.
Yes, this was very good.
And now I knew that I had to just bring up my king, and okay, maybe I should go b4. I just wasn't sure. I was very low on time here.
But you don't, here, I would have gone rook d3 check, king e2, and back with the rook. Just to repeat, so you have two more.
Yeah, I
moves.
always forget to do this.
And knight c5. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. King b5. This is so good.
Yeah, this is just, I just didn't see what he could do.
No, there's just absolutely nothing.
This knight takes a4. I mean, I saw knight. I was going to go knight b6, but I thought this was good too.
Yeah, knight b6 is also good, but knight c5 is fantastic. Only thing you can do is rook bishop b2 maybe.
Yeah, and now this, and then, I mean, rook. I mean, this is just collapsing.
Yeah, it's just collapsing, so.
Yeah. Okay, I can take maybe on a2. Maybe it's better, but okay.
No,
I think it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
You will win, and you will win the piece also. You played all the best moves there.
Yay!
So
Wait, I want to
nice.
see. Okay, I want to see the accuracy just because I feel like it was a good game. Wait, let me see if I can see the accuracy. Does anybody? No. Wait, games. Okay, whatever. Does anybody know the accuracy evaluation? I mean, I could put it in an analysis board, but I kind of don't want to do it. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out after. 91.2. Okay, yay. That makes me happy. That makes me very happy.
That's great. Absolutely.
Thanks, Mom. So now what happened to the other games? Am I leading? I must be shared leading at least.
Yeah, of course, because you were 6 players, and so there are 2 more other boards, but I don't know the result on the other boards. I know the result on your board.
Okay.
So
okay, doesn't matter. I shouldn't think about it, but there's going to be 2 rounds left after today, and tomorrow I'll probably have the white pieces. If I win tomorrow, then I have like, I think I need to take 1.5 out of 2 to win the tournament now. So I think, either I draw tomorrow and win the last day, or, opposite. But I cannot lose a game. So today we did what we had to do. We won today. Tomorrow we will try to win again. And then the last day, because if we win tomorrow, it'll be very chill, because then we can probably draw the last day. So I'm very happy. I mean, this guy was 2150, so I gained a lot of rating here too.
Yeah, of course. You will see the number 2 in the tournament.
Yay!
Absolutely.
With the black pieces. This is awesome. I'm so happy. I was so happy with the opening.
Of course. Yeah, of course. You got already in move 12. You are better in the opening.
Yeah, with black. It's
with
fantastic. Black. It's, almost unheard of. So I'm super excited. I think I'm gonna go get some food, get some sleep, so that I am fully rested for tomorrow. But I'm just so happy. Now, you know what? It's good that I took a draw yesterday, everybody. Now it's fantastic. Great strategic decision. I could feel it. I knew it. I could feel that yesterday it was the best thing to do. Now it was all for the best.
Yeah, but I hope you had more energy to play.
I did,
today, so you had a bit of rest after.
Did we have 17,000 viewers today? Wait, that's almost a peak. Wait, that's crazy. This actually might be a peak in the channel. Wait, this is insane. What? That is great. Did you know this, Mom?
Yeah, I saw there were lots of people. I don't know if I saw it was 17. I think I saw that and I was thinking, what was happening?
That is insane. That is amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, it's so nice.
That is amazing. I'm going to check if this is a peak, but if it was, this might be a historic moment in the channel, everybody. We might have had the most viewers we've ever had in the history of this channel today. So that is amazing. That is amazing. Okay, well, thank you so much, Mom, for commentating.
Yeah, and today it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Only the time it was getting nervous, but you played so nicely. So it was, yeah, it has been a pleasure all the way.
You're awesome, Mom. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chat, say thank you to Mom. And I will be back tomorrow for round number 8. The tournament is coming to an end. Round 8 tomorrow. Around 2:50 p.m. CET, we will start the stream just like every day. Don't miss the recap on YouTube. Do not miss the recap on Anna Cramling Esther in case you missed, all the commentary and the game live. And I am going to raid somebody amazing. Who should I raid, people? Give me a good name and I shall raid that person. Let's see, who is live right now? Who is live? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna raid Phoebe, guys. We're going for a huge raid. We're literally going for a huge raid, but I'm raiding Phoebe. Let's go ahead and do this. Huge raid, everybody. But I kind of want to raid someone a little bit smaller, so let's go ahead and do that. Be very kind to Phoebe, say hi, and have a fantastic rest of your day, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye. Even my dad is waving. You guys can't see him. Okay, bye.